What's happening, everybody? Ryusa's here. Today we're gonna play the demo of Salvus Aries. I don't know if I pronounce it correctly. I probably butcher it, but look, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain why I'm interested in this game. Because look, how come this game is Reaper themed? And if you don't know already, I am a Reaper too. And white hair, red eyes. I mean, maybe you know, it's a cool aesthetic. I know. That's why I choose this appearance. Yes, but hello, twin. I'm so sorry. I will stop and I will actually start the game. And I'm gonna tuck myself here to not cover too much of the game. Alright, let's go. Self-insert time. We're gonna do my name. It was the day of my execution. The footsteps down the hallway came closer, towards my cell. I had already been given my final meal, so this could mean only one thing. That time has come already. Public executions were rare, though the gruesome affairs had once entertained the masses in the past, no longer were they welcome. Or so I thought. Perhaps I was a special exception, since I was a woman that was particularly loathsome, especially despicable. At least, that is what I've led everyone to believe, unintentionally or otherwise. I had been the target of much hatred even before I laid claim to the ruthless deeds that had left this town torn apart. To be fair, they saw me as the culprit, and all of this was deserved. I can't say my hands were entirely clean either. Even if I did not turn myself in, though, the result mayhaps would have been the same. At least, this way I could. Miss Ryusa. The guard greeted me grimly. One of the few people that still treated me respectfully, my one friend here. I thought he would pretend to not know me, but he was the one to ask what I wished for my last meal. We had often bantered with each other in town, or what this town was before.
It's the perfect day for a beheading, don't you think?
Oh, wait, pretty voice. I did not expect. Okay, I'm so sorry. I usually don't read before. I mean, like sometimes I do read. I skim what the game is about, but I usually don't go in depth so I can be surprised. But this is a pleasant surprise for sure. It is partly voice. Miss, I hope the trash they would throw at me wouldn't smell too bad.
Miss Ina, it's time to go.
Okay, the guard is also partly voiced. His countenance was supposed to be smooth, but pity and resignation were etched in the way his eyebrows furrowed and mouth sagged. He was young, only 17. Oh no, sorry. I was thinking about he was just 17. You know what I mean. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to know. Okay, anyway, he was young, only 17. Why did they give such a task to someone so young? Disgust, hatred, happiness. For those who did like me, their eyebrows did not crease, as if expecting this very outcome. The few who did not despise me hated the path I walk on, and those who did were full of glee. The ones that were still alive anyway. I've seen those eyes countless times in the past year, as they warned me to keep my head down and keep quiet. Countless warnings I did not heed. Just look straight ahead, miss.
You're a little too young for this, aren't you?
You're not much older.
How old I am? I wanna know.
What do you mean? I got a whole 4 years on
Oh,
you.
21.
I'm an adult.
It's always so cute when a kid be like, I'm older. It's like the vibe is like, you're just 4 years old. Haha, you're a kid. I am 6.5. Well, I tried to lighten the mood, despite the very morbid end that was awaiting me. The crowd's whispers turned into jeers. Filthy bitch!
Brought nothing but doom to this town.
Why is the filthy bitch not voiced? But maybe it makes sense. Not a lot of people are a fan of swearing. I was pelted by what smelled like rotten food. Despite the urge to heave, I maintained my countenance to remain the calmest it could ever be. I wanted to keep my dignity to the end, whatever was left of it. There wasn't much food to throw, since we had cut the supply routes.
Ouch!
Oh no. So they threw rocks instead.
Hey! One scratch gets on us and you'll be in the jail next.
Next, huh? I smiled, and I could see him wince.
Sorry.
Aw. He whispered to me in a hush.
It's alright. You're not wrong.
Yeah. You're really defending a traitor like her?
I'm next to her, you idiot.
Hey, no matter how close we are, I guess he cannot like publicly defend us, right? This was necessary, I told myself. It was what I signed up for. It was for the sake of the nation. It would eventually pay off, even if I would not be around to witness it. No matter how calm I tried to be, though, I could not control the lurching in my stomach. I knew this would come, but I was terrified to the core. Death was coming, yet I still could not fathom what I would be gone. That I would be gone in just a short while. But more than that, I longed for what I would be leaving behind. My family, my favorite bread, fresh from the bakery, crispy and fluffy. I could never taste it again. After everything, why is thinking about bread bringing me to tears? I mean, it's kind of silly to say, but I understand because like if you are in this kind of situation, all you can think about is the simple, joyful thing in your life, you know. Like, who knows? For some people, bread brings them so much joy, and yeah, it's not silly, girl. It's okay. You are in a pinch, and it's not every day that people experience this, and whew. I might say some people can only experience this once. Okay, I will stop. My last moments on earth, and my mouth is watering. I wanna know what is your last meal. I asked for one last loaf for my final meal. I see, okay. But the flavor was not what it always had been. I tried to remember the taste I once cherished. But better than the bread was the people that I shared it with. So that's why my heart hurts so. The guard brought me to a sharp halt. I thought my execution would be done in the middle of the town. Despite the burnt, indistinct rubble, I knew exactly where this was. A cruel estate that was the source of all troubles. Of course, they met with demise. He made sure of it, and it was why I was here. His sins were greater than my own, but if he was the one that forged the path, I was the one who paved it. I laughed as I looked up to the burning sky. Someone thought this was the perfect place for me to die. Would my grave be here as well? Or will they even bother burying my body at all? I'm sorry. His voice was barely a whisper. I shook my head. There was nothing he could have done.
Thank you.
For being with me at the end. At least my death wouldn't be a lonely one. Someone covered my head with a sack, a final mercy. I didn't have to look at the blade that would take my life. I hope Felix can have some bread tonight. I pray that it is warm. I hope he will carry on our work and see our dream through.
Please don't miss me too much. And forgive me for doing this.
The blade swung. Oh wait, we have a full-on animation! What? Wait, again, I don't know if I'm so easily impressed or no. I believe this is actually impressive though. See, the characters I am talking about. Oh, he looks so cheeky. Oh, you? Oh my god. Wait. Stop. Poliru? No. In Otome, right? I mean, like, it would be so crazy if it is. But okay, I also need you to know this is currently very late at the night, and so I should keep my voice down. But it's gonna be hard, but we'll try. Oh, they all look amazing though. Crazy. Let's go. I have some thoughts. Like, based on appearance wise, I am interested in 2%. I feel like one is Aries and the other one I forgot the name. But usually I also for some reason I keep getting into I keep falling for red haired character usually. But the one that I'm interested in is not the red haired one. But we'll see. This is my initial assessment. Okay, after that, it was as though I was trying to study a painting through a net. What a shame, someone so young and bright. I don't know why I make the voice like that. I just assume. More pity. Why did everyone pity me? I knew what I was getting into. My head hurt. Oh, walk forward. Okay, sorry. I stepped forward. If I still had a body, I could not see it. I could only trust my footfalls would take me to a destination. Open the door. What door? The light grew brighter.
Is there no way to reconsider?
You forget that this is more in your power than mine. I've done what I could.
I will not back down.
Arguing. Lots of arguing. I think it was about me. Is this like a scale whether like this person is a good person or this person is a bad person? If yes, that's mega crazy. Is this game about me for real? For real? I know sometimes people have problem self-inserting to Otome games because it doesn't fit them or something. But it is kind of my lore too. That's crazy. I feel like I don't know if I like this or not. I wish someone would tell me what was going on. Keep walking. It's like someone is flipping pages of a book. My own life was but a chapter, like ink on a page long disintegrated. Faces along the way, like new characters. A hand reached out to me. Are you sure you wish to do this? There will be a price to pay. I cannot help you. But what did I agree to? This was just a memory, wasn't it? Still, I could barely remember anything. It will be crazy if she actually became a reaper because to pay her.
It hurts!
Oh no! No! It hurts.
Make it stop, please!
Oh shit. I beg to any entity that would listen to me. My heart, no, my entire being, trapped in pain for what felt like an eternity. Then, as sudden as it started, it was over. I was at peace. The loneliness never left me, but it was distant. The searing pain that tore my heart felt like a separate entity, as if it floated next to me. It was a dull ache that didn't consume me, but didn't leave me either. Was this what happened after death? Where am I going? No, it will be crazy if she got turned into Reaper to pay for her sins because
I'm
sister?
sleepy.
Twinsie? Aww. But it looks so pretty though. Time was an endless stretch. All the voices that swirled in my head soon faded away. Sometimes the same memories visited me again and again. Each time they grew more distant, and then I finally fell into a dreamless state. I think I slept for a very long time. Wake up! There is some people waiting for you. Come on, follow me.
Who are you?
Come on, Sleeping Beauty. You can ask questions later. Wait, will it be fully voiced when it's released? Or is it just partly voiced? Because you know what? I would love it if it's fully voiced. Crazy. My eyes were still entirely bleary, but I regained enough control of my limbs to reach out to her. She took my hand. The warmth of her touch grounded me enough to walk forward and through another door. It's a she. Chapter 1. How many chapters is in this demo? I heard from my friend that it's long because he tried it and he said he loved it, but he hasn't finished it. You know, sometimes the pros of a demo is that it's long, but the cons is also it's long. But I have time. I can play until the end. This time I could feel everything. My feet were firmly planted on the ground. When I stretched out my hands, I could see them, every finger. I touched my neck to find it was still attached. Ah! A young woman guided me through a long hallway. She bade me to sit down. A few moments later, she handed me a drink. I believe this is coffee? I have mostly drank tea in my life though. Same. Both in my life and death. I drink tea. Tea gang! I can drink coffee though. It's fine. It is sweeter than I remember it, and quite chilly too. How long has it been since something has passed my lips? Just a few days ago, but it feels like it's been a lifetime. Actually, no, several lifetimes. My head was pounding, so I focused on the drinks to steady myself. Where am I, anyways? I heard loud footsteps and a raucous group approaching me. Sounds of bickering and a few exasperated sighs reached my ears. Oh my god, is the punishment we become a 9 to 5 office worker? I feel like that is worse than being a reaper or death. Sorry. Well, I have been in crowds aplenty. This one felt overbearing, more so than the last one I'd faced, and they pelted things at me. I haven't heard such noise in a century. Ayo? Okay, I did say that the red hair is not the one who catches my eyes. But I feel like, okay, to be fair, everyone catch my eyes. But I feel like he's not the most. Okay, but okay. Hello there. Hello. Who are you? And where am I? What's happening?
Consider us your
Okay, this
welcoming
one.
committee.
Welcoming committee. For what?
Congratulations, you're dead.
And this one.
Welcome to the afterlife.
Yippee! Thank you. I guess. Well, that was not very welcoming at all.
I'm dead?
Wait, I thought you knew. Why was that surprising? My head got chopped off. All of my memories after that were particularly fuzzy, but I recalled that much. I suppose these things take some time to get used to. I should be grateful that I was on my own 2 feet again. Wait, I knew that. Girl, why are you so surprised then? Well, I suppose I didn't know what to expect afterwards. That is a shocking thing, you know? You've had quite a while to get used to the whole idea. I have? How does one get used to being dead in a few days? Or it could have been longer. This was a pain. You'll get to You'll get used to it. I peered around them, hoping to see a doctor to heaven. Hopefully it was heaven. Wait. Did she say door? Oh yeah. Why eyes? My eyes read it as doctor, hoping to see a door to heaven. Yes, hopefully it was heaven. I know I did some bad things, but they wouldn't put me in hell, right? I don't know, girly. I got put into hell, so it's not that bad. Don't be afraid. So, where are we going? The men all look at each other. Oh, he's so pretty. Which one of you will do the honors? Ugh, not me. I am not good with these things. I am not qualified too. So you then? Are you not the boss, James? Is it Came or James? Well, okay. I hope it will be partly voice at least, or like fully voice, and then I will know how to pronounce everything, right? But yes, until then, I hope you bear with my pronunciation. How about we draw straws? If it's such a hassle to tell me where to go, then I'll go find someone else to tell me. Where is the nice woman who gave me the coffee? Lilia? The bespectacled man named Kame snorted. She's the last person you'd want to ask. You'd get a summary that tells you nothing you need to know and get yourself into trouble. Well, even more trouble. Oh no, they are sending me to hell, aren't they? I gulped.
Oh, I'm in trouble? I have to go down there.
The last part came out in a whisper, despite my attempts to keep my voice steady. I look at the floor, expecting it to swallow me in the whole. Luckily for you, you escaped that fate. Oh, thank goodness. But there is a price and a punishment. His grin did not match his ominous tone. Oh, he doesn't seem very nice. Or yes, you are frightening her. I believe we should begin with introductions. Look at you, doing a better job than our leader. I am not your leader, Sapan. Is it Safan? I am going to call. Yeah, I'm sticking to Safan. You are the highest rank. I feel more like a father trying to rein in his troublesome brats. Ooh. Yeah, I like him. Thanks, Pops. Never knew what it's like to have a dad. Oh no. Anyways.
I am Kame Aster.
Oh,
It is a
Kame,
pleasure
okay.
to finally meet you.
Kame Aster, it is a pleasure to finally meet you too. Finally? He held his hand out for a handshake. This is the proper human formality, correct? Human? Oh yeah, he doesn't look human. Well, I usually curtsy. I quickly took it and mimicked his gesture, although it felt quite awkward as it was a gesture I witnessed mostly among knights. She's from an earlier time period, remember? Ah, yes. What?
Name's Safan.
Oh,
Up top.
it's Safan. Safan, right? Up top. Oh, he's cute no? He raised a hand and I waved back at him. No, it's a high five. Don't mess with her already. You just said. Sorry. He interrupted and gave me a smooth wink. Was trying to give you a high five, didn't mean to confuse you. He ruffled my hair and stood back to pass the baton to the next man.
I am Valafar.
Hello, Falapa. He bowed politely, and I returned the gesture with a curtsy.
Aureus.
Arias. Okay, I will remember how you pronounce the name, and I probably forget again, but yes, I will try. He made no such movement and only nodded at me. Ouch, cold reception. You feeling shy? Hush. Nice to meet you too.
I am Sair, an angel.
Oh, you look like an angel. I don't know if that racist or not. As if to prove it, he floated into the air for a few moments. What a show off. Wow, a real angel. Don't tell me you're believing him so easily. Wait, he lied? I ignored him. Do you have wings and feathers? He hesitated for a moment before answering. Only on special occasion, they can get in the way. Wow, I want to see. Perhaps some other time. Reapers are cooler and we have powers too. Well, I don't wanna have a fight about that, but you know, I'm pretty biased toward that. His tone felt rather petulant. Eh? Wait a minute. The human comment before stuck out. Are you all reapers? Is it so shocking? I'm a reaper too, me! You just believe that man is an angel. Wait, I forgot. Can I? Is that voice on the... Nah. Okay. Smiled at me serenely. Yes, well, I mean... Wait, he lied or not? I don't know why an angel cannot hang out with reapers because it's up to them, kinda, right? And they usually just there to observe anyway, so I'm confused. Is he or is he not? I did not have a good answer, so I decided to ignore those statements altogether.
So, if you're Reapers, are you the ones that brought me to the other side?
Correct. Also, you have been on the other side for quite a while now. Do you not remember? I don't. Was it Lilia who got me? Who got me? I just came through this door. She got you from purgatory, but she doesn't do any reaping herself. You can say she's a bit of a complicated case. Oh, a story for another time. Come on, you two, stay on topic. What's the topic again? Do you not remember your stay in purgatory? I was in purgatory? I did not recall this. Or wait, did I? All those voices, the people I saw on my way here. I thought I was hallucinating. Have you recalled? I'm afraid it's mostly a blur. I remember some voices, seeing some people pass by. I remember sitting on a bench under a tree, long path, and I think I talked to people sometimes.
Nothing more specific?
About the transformation whatsoever. Because like I remember the hurt, the pain. No, I'm sorry. For some reason, he seemed agitated. I felt bad about having to disappoint him. What's gotten into you, Seer? You are usually the picture of serenity. How about we move to the lounge? He indicated with a jerk of his head at the curious onlookers. Currently, only overtime workers are at the office, so we have this place to ourselves. What a strange area. I walk up to this giant box holding little round objects. What is this? A vending machine. That's where your coffee came from. Oh, yeah. I mean, it makes sense from the... Uh, she has some kind of noble air, and then there's a knight, and there's like a public execution, even though it's like a little bit more modern than when it was more common. But you know, the way she dressed is still kind of inspired from that time. Question mark? Not really. It's more fantasy in my opinion, but still. You put your phone against the black part and you select with these buttons and it will give you your drink. I don't think she even know what is a mobile phone. Kinda. Probably. He demonstrated by getting himself a coffee just like mine. You see? Why does it look like your eyes are going to fall out of your head? Sorcery. It boggled my mind. How could the box know what you wanted? How could it return an object? Perhaps you can think on it another time. Yeah, we were talking about your time in Perk. What do you remember? Well, the last thing I really remember was getting my head chopped off. Orius wins. Oh, wait. I'm thinking like, is any of you brought me here? I remember it really hurt at the time, but it feels like that was so long ago. How long have I been dead for? Well, we must check the records. I'd say 300 years. Okay. I am 404 plus years old, so you're younger than me. That long? The guy flinched at the sudden increase in volume. Sorry, no wonder it feels many lifetimes away. I really feel like I've aged. Despite your loss in memory, I nodded. Yes, I know only bits and pieces, but I feel something weighing down my heart. Maybe over time I can remember why I feel this way.
It is peculiar that you remember your human life, yet not your time in the afterlife.
What did I do in the
Usually it
afterlife?
is in reverse.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense because in the afterlife is nearer to the current lifetime. So that's curious indeed. You're just a weird one. Thanks. No, that simply livens things up all the more. I suppose it is up to me to explain why you're here, what you must do, and where you shall go. You have served most of your sentence in purgatory. However, you are to work indefinitely as a reaper until some conditions are satisfied. Oh my! She is truly one of me! What are those conditions? I cannot say. Oh, why not, NDA? Curiosity killed the cat, and satisfaction brought it back. She knows about that. She's a smart one. Orias rolled his eyes and turned away. I laughed to myself. It was banter that I often used to have with my best friend. Of course, Orias did not seem to be as willing as a partner. Wait, my best friend, Felix. If 300 years had passed, then that meant he was gone too now. No matter what he did, he was my closest friend. He was my other half. What did Felix do? I feel like I don't like this person, but who knows? But there were more pressing matters at hand, so I would have to wallow in my sorrow later. I cannot tell you the condition because I do not know. You are to serve your sentence until the powers above have decided
I
otherwise.
thought you guys are the powers above.
No, no, girl. We Reapers have our boss. We are the powers below, exactly. Oh my god, they are one of me, my co-workers, and you are me. Crazy. I'm so excited. Um, except here, who is technically from above, but he doesn't have much weight either. See, okay, so he did not lie. Orias make me confused.
'Tis true. The powers above are much higher than I am.
Okay, I got you. So if we are below, this is hell. No, you were spared from that. Remember? Keep up.
And hell doesn't have coffee.
Falafar nodded sagely. What exactly is my sentence for? Have I been that bad? The men all exchanged myriad expressions with each other. Yes, you took the fall from an evil man and helped him along the way. I could not deny that. Although he was doing some bad things, I did not find him evil in the slightest. this did not seem to be the time to contest that. And the result were... Oh no, it's not like that. And the result were catastrophic, almost world ending. Did you have like a black mage open a portal to somewhere dangerous or something, like opening a portal from the underworld and then all the evil got released to the world? A calamity beyond all disasters? Yes, thank you. We get the message. Hold on. I thought things would get better if I... You got debated, aren't you? Oh no, miss. Frankly speaking, everything went to shit. You sacrificed yourself for the crimes of that man. In turn, he ravaged the world. What? That was the last thing I could have ever expected to hear. Angered by your death, he decided to wage war across the country, as well as the neighboring lands. Oh, I thought, okay, I take it back. I thought this Felix guy want to blame all his wrongdoings to me, and then I decided to die for him because I feel like, oh, he's my best friend, I love him, or something like that. But like, if he didn't know and I chose it myself to bear his sins and die for him or something like that, then it is more okay in my mind. So like, I do not hate this Felix guy yet. What did you expect? He was a wrathful man. You witnessed that before your death as well, correct? It was justified. He wanted to change the country. Well, you changed it, alright.
I meant for the better, not for the worse. What happened?
You enabled a terrible man. Even before your misguided martyrdom, you encouraged him in his sins. Alright, I understand. This is because I was his partner, right? The powers above decided that enablement of a sinner is also a sin. Unfortunately, I also agree with that. Because you cannot be like, it's not me, but I fully know what he is capable of, and I keep being like, you go girl, and then not expecting any repercussion, you know? Especially in this case of your final act. Hundreds and thousands of lives were forfeit. No. Yours truly had to be involved too. Safwan pointed at himself with a grim expression. We can come back to that later. Falafar cut him off before he could begin his tale. Deflated, Safwan pouted but did not protest. Aww. He's so cute though. I'm sorry, this is serious, but he's just cute. All because of what he did? No, that's not entirely true. Oh, you're right. I did enable him. Instead of telling him to rein himself in, I encouraged him. But I thought he knew best, so I never disagreed with him. Okay, we are all once young and stupid, so I forgive you. I forgive you, young Ryusa. It's okay. I just aided him in the pursuit of our goals. I thought if I limited myself to a certain extent, my hands wouldn't be dirtied, but if he was the one to administer the poison, then I was the one that brewed it.
And if I could give my life for him to continue on his path, our path, then it would all be okay.
I don't know how you can come to that conclusion, but okay, I will listen to you. I had gladly done so in the end. I rubbed my neck where the axe had fallen. I should have seen it all coming. If it makes you feel better, you weren't the only one punished. There are others who suffered greatly. It doesn't make me feel better at all. That just makes it worse. I'm not some cruel person, or I hope I'm not. At least you are not going to hell so long as you fulfill your work. And what if I don't want to?
Hell is not a fun place. Do you want a taste of it?
Eh. That's where that bastard went, your disgusting friend. Oh my god, I think she might want to go to the go there then to see her friend. Well, I don't know. Hopefully not. His eyes narrowed, and for a moment I could see the flames of hell in his pupils. No, that's okay. Okay, good. So Felix ended up there. All we did was for nothing. His choices after my passing were ultimately his own, but was it my fault? Well, I would say that they were old enough to make their own choices, but also 21. I assume Felix is also 21. Some people say the people younger than 25 hasn't got their frontal lobe fully developed yet, so oh, that's rough. But also, back in the days, you adult is very younger than adult nowadays, kinda. I don't know if that makes sense. So you know, that's rough, buddy. Is all I can say. I was the catalyst, wasn't I? Maybe I should go down there after all. As if he could read my thoughts, Kim gently put a hand on my shoulder. Aureus, he rebuked the sharp man while giving my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He didn't apologize, making Kim sigh, but he didn't press the matter. Just know that your sentencing is beyond our power. Apologies if you feel wronged, but this is how it is in the afterlife. Oh, it's not your fault. Oh, please don't say sorry for something that is not your fault. It makes me uncomfortable. Ah, I wish there was a way I could appeal it. I mean, I've already been in purgatory, right? Correct. Although you didn't have too much to purge, so you've been sleeping for most of your duration there. Huh? What do you mean? Well, thanks to you and your friend turned Tyrant King, there was a lot of everyone's agendas. So you sleep our raider. What's a raider? Think of it as something that escaped everyone's notice for now. So they kinda don't care about me in the purgatory, and I was like, I live my life there, like eating and not caring about the world. But that's I don't know if that's fun or not. But I don't remember those, so I don't know if that matters at all. Man, they really left you sleeping too long. So I was forgotten. Our apologies. No, please stop apologizing. Ugh. There was an awkward moment of silence. I definitely could tell there were things they weren't telling me. But in truth, I needed time to process all this. I nodded along as though I understood all that they told me, but I felt that it had yet to sink in. You should get some rest. It was as if he had read my mind. Ah, yes. While you had quieted the slumber, I believe you do need some time to think. We set up a cool room just for you. You knew I'd be coming? We are your welcoming committee after all. Of course, we had to do some preparation. And Lilia helped. She said our taste sucks. I believe in Lilia. I don't know. much about her yet, but I love her already. Oh, well, I'll be sure to thank her. They said she's lazy and troublesome, but the girl's been nice to me so far. Although this coffee is cold, the warmth it gave my heart was something I felt nostalgic for. Aw, you're so lonely. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. I held on to I held onto it tightly as we exited the office and made for the place that would be my new home. Can we decorate our place? Well, I mean, they decorated for me though, so it's fine. It should be nice. But I just like room decorating. I was terrified out of my mind. We were inside a strange contraption. Oh yeah, she also does not know about cars. Think of it as a mini carriage. He had said, yet there were no horses and it moved on its own accord. Sorcery! And to make it worse, it moved too quickly. Would you like to hold my hand? Aw. Sarah sat to my right and Chiffon to my left. I was sandwiched between them, squished like a child hiding inside a cupboard, more like someone getting detained by the police. Looks like she'll destroy Kame's seats otherwise. Orias was seated in the front, staring out the window. Kame, who was driving this bizarre vehicle, half a languished sigh as he spun the wheel.
I would prefer that to not happen, if you don't mind.
Oh, he loves his car. Okay. You are one of those guys, I see. Or else I might switch cars with one of the others. Certainly you wouldn't dare take mine. You wouldn't have gone with Folafar then, or brought your own. Or I hadn't realized that I had a death grip on the leather seats. My nails had been digging in, and my knuckles had gone white. I held the angel's hand, and while I was still in fear of my life, non-life, he was positively delighted.
You can hold my hand too.
Okay, you know what? He's cute. I don't know if it's the hair. But I quite like this kind of man. Yes. I took him up on that offer. It's just a very funny mental image though. Like her in the middle and then like gripping the hands of these guys. My strength was divided between holding each hand. Please do not be so anxious. You are a reaper now. Can't die again that easily. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Give me all the lore. I wanna know. Doesn't mean she can be reckless. Well, yeah, but she doesn't have to be nervous wreck either. Try looking out the window. I'm sure this will be all new to you. This place is called Stasis. It's got a lot to do thanks to everything we borrow from the human world. I brave a glance outside. It was bizarre. Gone were the structures I had grown up with, or the rubble it had become. Instead were looming buildings, bright lights. Cool, isn't it? The purgatory humans helped us design this place. Angels come down here to frolic, so a lot of time is always put into construction. Up where we come from, there is little in entertainment. Really? I thought you have everything up there. Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Though they make the best alcohol. Ooh, gimme. I had so many questions. The purgatory humans? Purgatory is a place where humans purge their sins before they go to heaven. So, am I going to heaven?
You are special, Case.
I'm going nowhere. Am I?
You
Am I
stirred up
not?
so much trouble they didn't know what to do with you.
That's why they left you in there for so long. Anyways, rather than just wandering around in purge, the ones with skills can just serve their sentences here. Now and then you get humans that work here before going to heaven, or even come down from heaven now and then. So I didn't have any skills? That's not the case, but rather you were assessed to be a danger. What? Who am I dangerous to? Yourself and millions of people. Yes, I agree with this too, because some people are just, they are not self-aware and they be like, oh, I thought I'm doing this, but then it happens and I'm so sorry. But also, can you stay put, please? Maybe she's one of them. Point taken. But I'm not that reckless. You don't even remember what you did. So I think, respectfully, shut up. Aries scoffed. And I'm here now, aren't I? Under strict supervision, our heads are on the line. Eh? Really? Well, I think you should have figured how many people are escorting you right now. Like 4, 5. Where is the other one though? The gentle, no, Valerius, I think the name. So don't throw out of line. But she has matured from her stay in Purgatory. Oh, another car, I think. But everyone else is in here. You're gonna be lonely. You may have forgotten your memories, but do you truly feel like the same person? My soul felt heavier. Things were still foggy, and I barely had time to think here. I think I have changed. I just need to figure out how. Hopefully it's for the better. Wait, he recalled the statement I made earlier. This bitch. Oi, ease up, will ya? Never seen you be this much of a dick. Oh, it's not the usual. I see. Okay. I'll take a dull note on that. Don't listen to him. He was in charge of making sure you'd get here safe and sound. Bullshit. You all just wouldn't stop talking about her. How come you all know me? I appreciate the help, but is there a reason you're looking out for me? Let's just say a series of events have led to us being responsible for you.
So if you mess up, we all die.
Cool.
Zafan, please. It would be a worthy death.
Question mark? Oh, okay. Eh? No, I don't want anyone dying for me. Besides, aren't we already dead? Yet you died for another so easily. Anyway, while humans and things that normally hurt humans can fatally harm us, other powers can. Yes, Lord. Gimme. Keep that in mind. Alright. At last, we were free from the nightmarish ride. I was sitting in my brand new room. Although the structures I've seen so far have been unfamiliar, this was close to my old quarters in Felix's home. Was this on purpose? They told me to stay out of the kitchen for now and just ask them if I needed any help, since there would be machinery I did not yet know how to operate. I was given this watch thing to contact them, but how could that possibly work? Sorcery. Just as I started tapping on the surface, something appeared on the screen, and the watch began to make noises. After several moments of deliberation, I tapped it. Hey, How are you settling in? Ah! I threw the infernal device and Shatter replaced the sound of his voice. Ah, I shouldn't have done that, I think. Sorcery. The next day. Here, I'll teach you how to use it. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's my bad. While the device was sturdy, the screen itself needed some repairs. The men were shocked at my strength, though. Lilia praised me until Kim shoot her out. Lilia is a girl's girl. I love her. And so, Chauvin was here with a case of tools. Probably should have taught you in the first place. It would mean less work on our hands. Yesterday, after I tossed the infernal device away from me as far as I could, it thunk against the walls and fell to the floor with a spectacular shatters. I climbed out onto the counter and looked for some sort of a weapon. Luckily, I found a broom to brandish at the cursed item, not that I knew anything about exorcism. Perhaps I should have joined a convent after all. Before I had any more time to regret my course in life, hurried footsteps echoed outside of my door. Oh, he's here. Are you okay? Chauvin was huffing after opening the door, and the group of guys piled in. Okay. Beside him was Valopar, who was sleepily rubbing his eyes. Orias was in tow, and Seir peered inside curiously. While Kim wasn't very visible, I could still see him rubbing his temple. You could have knocked. We thought something had happened. The angel furrowed his beautiful face as he came up to me, still crouched on the counter. Are you hurt? He pulled a hand on my head, and his eyes did a once-over of me. What happened? A voice started coming out of my watch, and I thought I was possessed. I thought it was possessed. It was terrifying. Ah, thanks. That was my voice. Eh?
Is my voice that scary?
He whispered to Orius, who nodded, much to Safan's dismay. No! We should have explained how it worked to you. You must have been frightened. Please don't apologize. I tried to slide out of my seat, but Falafar stopped me. We should check for any broken glass. Although you are a reaper now, injuries will still hurt since you are new to this life. It's true. It will take time for your powers and resistance to develop.
Paper cuts will never stop
It's
stinging.
been a while.
No matter how many years pass.
Ah, that's interesting. Pain is temporary, paper cuts is eternal. He spoke bitterly and glared at the floor as though there was a sheet of paper lurking, threatening to slice him. How unfortunate. While Valavar picked up the watch, Safan and Orias studied the floor for any debris. They confiscated my broom and then began the lecture. We did not think your first reaction would be to throw the item. What do you think my first reaction would be? I said I was sorry. I thought that the watch was possessed. We have to remember there was no technology from her time. He gave Orias a pointed look. However, the next time you came across suspicious item, it may not be wise to toss it. There could be an enchantment designed to hurt you. Really? Like what? I thought I'd be safe as a reaper at least. At least? At least, yes, you'd be mistaken. Remember, there are other powers out there that can harm you. I nodded. There are rogue reaper out there, but spirits from the human world and actual demons that so far have escaped our grasp. The longer one lives, the more powerful they grow. So there are many out there who can hurt you. But how come they go rough? Pursuit of power or a different life? I could see why. Hold on. I need to charge my headphones. Okay, we all stared at him. Not that I have any plans to go rough. Jeez. Then you should watch your words, especially where we are. I know, yeah. Why you say it like that though? Are there any bad angels? Sears shook his head.
Angels cannot have ill intent, so it is not possible for them to stray.
Not gonna lie though, Sear. You kinda have like an evil aura. Maybe I have trust issue, but you know. Furthermore, all actions angels do are recorded automatically and sent to the record keeper. See, I do know that they are usually watchers. How can they not have any ill intent? It's just how it is. Reapers are built a certain way. Angels are built a certain way. Reapers are unattached. Their end goals are to become humans. Be promoted to higher work and possibly become angels. Although I've rarely heard it actually happen. Because of this, it is rare to see reapers in relationships or even have more than a couple friends at most. A group like ours is an anomaly. They, of course, can have casual relations if they so choose, but most find no need to tie themselves down to this life. Angels get to deal with the nice parts of life. All we see is death. So you can imagine why they want a promotion. I see. I never really think of it that way. But true. Or to settle down as a human once they fulfill certain conditions. Of course, that is not appealing to everyone. And you do have those that have come into this life after once being human, whether it be by choice. An exceptional event, I assure you. Or those that must work off their karmic debt. It's a lot to take in. Sir pat me fondly on the head.
You will learn.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Orias bristled. You are quite friendly to her. Why? Why are you jealous? Oh wait. Yeah, you're not that nice to us. Or at all. Could it be? I didn't think he had it in him. Seer gave me a look. Wait. Seer gave him a look. Okay. He certainly...
Two fish are sitting in a tank. One looks over to the other and says...
Okay, I don't know. It activated my Siri. I need to change my pronunciation. That's surprising, oh my god. He certainly can be heartless for an angel. Even you, follower? Stop teasing him. I'm sure it's because I'm new. I defended him more for my sake than his, if I were to be honest. Yeah, because it can be pretty awkward, you know. Deflect. Alright, we'll back off. For now. We need to get to business, as it is. Let me teach you the basic of using this. Try not to throw it again. Sorry, I thought a demon was in there. Hey! You're afraid of demons? Well, who isn't? Orias pointed at himself and then to Kame. Do you not notice that we have demon-like qualities? Are you demons? I thought you were reapers. Not mutually exclusive concepts. Yes, exactly. You are rude to me too. There are good demons and bad ones. Take some perception of the Grim Reaper across different places. Those that can perceive the supernatural have some foundation for our appearances. Me. Of course, we don't know if they truly see us or if we just look like the scary pictures they conjure of us. I see. They have always been terrifying in the paintings I've seen. You will learn. Scary things aside, let's get to work. After many hours of patience from Stefan, with Falavar and even Lilia occasionally dropping by to help, I think I have finally understood this device. While it is a watch, they say it is like a smartphone that is capable of doing many other things I need for my Reaper work. I still could not say that I have grasped everything, but I believe I could work this. Alright, test time. Do we actually have work? We do need to do work? I hope it's nothing like a rhythm game or anything. No rhythm or typing game, please. I will still play if it is, but with tears in my eyes. Never mind. Wait, I don't think I'm ready. Go ahead and send a text to someone. Wait, I feel like it's oddly polite to send you a text because you've been the one who tried to call me the first time and you are teaching me right now. But also, if the choice matter, I kinda wanna send Kame a text. So I'm gonna save it here. Choices makes me sweat sometimes, but you know. Can I send more than one? Can click to send text. Hi. Oh, hello. Not too frightened anymore, I gather. Haha, very funny. I'm a quick learner. Indeed, your typing speed is impressive. It is, isn't it? Certainly. Perhaps we can find a position for you in administrative work one day. Perhaps not. I don't like the sound of that. Haha, I wouldn't do that to you. Or would I? Okay, well, I'm getting the feeling that you can be mean sometimes. Send an emoji. Oh, really? I thought I was doing badly. Is it a frightened emoji? I mean, you do seems like you can be mean sometimes. A false assumption, I assure you. Your text comes so fast. You're still learning. You should see the scratch marks on Orias when he first started. Scratch marks? Scratch marks? He was quite rough, but I do believe you are doing well. Keep up the good work. Great, now call someone. What? You're moving too fast. Well, but we are next to each other, it wouldn't make sense. But I feel it also would be funny to call Orias, no?
What now?
Oh, well, I kinda regret it. That isn't a very proper greeting. I'm doing my my test for Siobhan
What is it for?
to see if I can call people.
You succeeded. Well done.
Thank you. I don't think you meant it.
I did mean it.
Well, thanks
that all?
then.
I need to get back to work.
Good luck, have fun. Look at you, pass with flying colors. He ruffled my hair with a proud look in his eyes. Thanks, teacher. Of course, my star pupil. Alrighty. He clapped his hands together. How about we go get some lunch? Then Paul can give you a tour of the place. I kinda wanna see his reaction if if I call and text him. Should I do that? Okay. Oh no, not quick save. This save. Let's do it. Oh, you are texting me? So what's up? The ceiling. We have much to teach you. Oh, the emoji. Wait, can I do emoji? No? That's an emote. There are little pictures to show how you are feeling. How do I send one? Tap the happy sign and then there's gonna be a picture. Please, 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 please. Ah, it's so cute. What a cute choice. Fitting. Oh, how come? Because I'm cute? Because you're cute. I am happy that I currently do not use my heart rate monitor. Okay, I'm old, but I love this kind of cheesiness. Well, I think you are doing just fine. You passed the first test. A+. Great. Now call someone. Yes, okay. I will do it and call you.
Huh? You're calling me too?
Because I know you'll pick up. Glad you picked me for your test. You're the nicest one. You go easy on me, right? I mean, you're kinda the nicest one. But, say, you go easy on me, right?
We'll see about that. But wouldn't it be fun talking to someone you can't see?
But it's fun talking to you.
Is that so? Well, that makes me happy to hear. Can't argue with that.
Oh, you are right. I usually am. So, did I pass? You scored 100%, and now you can graduate to the next level. There's more levels? There's
always more levels, my adorable pupil.
Okay, yeah, I like him. Damn it. I kind of okay. You know what? We've seen it, but can I? Oh, my bad. I did not mean to quick load. I mean to. What if I text Aries instead and then I call Kane? He texts like how I imagine he would do. What are you confused about? Why are you texting me? Why not? Savan told me to pass my test. Savan told me to pass my test. I have to text someone. And I was your choice because I just felt like it. Why do you seem unhappy? I'm busy. Not too busy to reply to be a grouch currently. Okay, well, test passed, flying colors. Now I need to get on with my day. Great. Okay. I cannot even use emoji. Okay, call. It will be funny if I annoy him again, but you know. I'm not a huge fan of someone who is like mean and then become softer to the end, because like I always feel like you can always not be mean to me in the beginning anyways, right? but I see a lot of appeal in that, like a lot of appeal to someone else in that. Question mark?
Oh, is this the second part of your homework? Honored
How do you
chose me.
know that?
So, what do you think of my voice? Is it demon-like for you?
You're still making fun of me.
Certainly not. It is an honest question.
I actually think it's pleasant to listen to. But should I answer this one? I don't know. Let's get him flustered, probably.
Pleasant, hmm? I'll be sure to talk to you often then.
I don't think this man can be flustered, but okay. Oh, alright. And what do you think of my voice?
I think I'd like to hear more of it.
Smooth. Okay, I think that's pretty okay. He ruffled my hair with a proud look in his eyes. Thanks, teacher. Okay, wait, can I listen to that voice line again? No, he did not say the voice line. How about we get some lunch, then Paul can give you a tour of the place. Since you'll be working with us closely, best get to know each of us better. If you want, of course. I do. Glad you are taking this all well so far. Looking forward to working with you, Miss Ryusa. Just Ryusa. Just Ryusa. He shook my hand with a playful show of pomp and circumstance. Will everyone like me? Of course there will. I already do. I did not think you were the type to be a flirt, Stefan. Stefan yelped, completely taken unaware by a voice from behind. Perfect timing, Palafar. Where did you come from? The job this morning was a quick one. Come, let us start. Over there you have the training hall. Oh, what's in there? A lot of training dummies. Typically, the goal is to take out as many of them as possible in a short amount of times. Do we have to fight? Because my job is not very physical. But I don't know how it is in this world. Or you have a target and you have to take them out as quickly as possible without accidentally killing one of the innocents. I see. Does our line of work involve a lot of combat? Depends. There's always the chance to encounter unfriendly spirits. I remember hearing of those before, but I didn't think it would be something I'd actually deal with.
I have to fight ghosts?
Okay, you know what? Can I maybe decrease the music and then raise the voice? Because sometimes the voice is so low. I want everyone to sound hearable. Audible? Yes. Just, I feel like some of the levels is not quite right yet. But maybe it's just me. Yes. I look at him in horror. You jest, Shirley. Madame, I assure you I do not. While his face was relatively smooth, I could definitely see him biting back a small smile. Was my dilemma a source of amusement to him? How cruel. That is why you must learn to protect yourself from them. I know some combat. My best friend had taught me since we were younger.
Didn't do such a good job, did he? You're here dead, aren't you?
Snarky, but also true. I don't know if I will like him romantically, but I was like, maybe I would not want him romantically because he is too much like me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for being such a bitter person, I guess. That was my own decision. Only because you didn't know how to fight enough to run away, right? Or yes, enough. You talk a lot for someone in second place. Ouch. Second place in what? You see, we keep a tally of the scores from the training hall. I am not in second place. I am merely tied with Kame. Indeed, and since you are tied for first, neither of you are the winner. So does that not naturally make you second place? Can I just not agree with him just because just for an extra fuck you? But you know, I think you are both winners. Thanks. I did not expect you to say thanks. I expect you to be like or like I don't know, scoffing. Still beat you, Falabar, haven't I? So you have. I think now the music is too low. Need to hit that sweet spot. But let me know if you think it's too something. Since you are so proficient, how about you show Miss Ryusa here the ropes later? Please just call me Ryusa. Very well then. Me? Isn't the tour your job? Are you trying to shrink your duties off to me? For shame. I am not you, Aries. I am the tour guide. You can handle her training. For someone who made sure her arrival would be perfect, you enjoy pretending other... Aries glared with such intensity, even I had to look away. You did? None of your business. Oh, he's a tsundere. I see. I retract my words. I do not want to be compared to a tsundere. But I was like, I am just bitter. Yes. He briskly walked away. Or yes. Fine, later. And then he went out of sight. Very well. But as to what I was saying before, you will meet ill spirits, yes, but it should not be too often. You are not to harm humans, but if you are on an assignment as a fixer, the occasion may arise. What's a fixer? There are also the rogue reapers, the rogues for short, or rogues for short. You may need to protect yourself against them, or conduct arrest if required. Oh my, we are like the popo here. Wow, I have a lot of responsibilities, don't I? And you shall carry them out wonderfully. I forgot to explain about the office. Post-reaping reports are filed here. Reports? Do I have to write them too? No, we have separate staff to review the actual reapings. Reapings are recorded automatically. Typically, the recordings are studied only if there is an anomaly. Recorded automatically? Yes, into our hall of memories. That sounds fancy.
Which is not a stop on your tour.
From out of nowhere, Kame popped in and regarded Falopar with a stern countenance.
Must each one of you interrupt me?
In return, he greeted Kame with a withering sigh. Pardon my rudeness, but yes, I believe that is a lesson for another time. Aw, now I'm more curious. He chuckled, his eye crinkling with his laugh. Hold on to that curiosity, I assure you. You will be going somewhere much better in a bit. Far more magical. The gate? Precisely. How about we take her to the human world? She should see what it is like in the present day. Goodness, do you mean right now? Why not?
Oh, are you going to the human world? I shall come along.
I feel like he is trying to take us away from the memory hall for some reason. I was not informed that this would be a part of the tour. He was rubbing his temple now, much like a school teacher who had lost control of his students. But it will be fun anyway, right? I can't wait to see how much the human world has changed. I think you're gonna pass out from all the changes. Perhaps I should stand to wait longer. I was still not used to the sensation of riding. What was it called again? Ah, an elevator. My stomach churned as we seemed to descend for ages. What if I can't handle it? Are you excited to go to the human world? Perhaps he could sense I was rattled and spoke in soothing tones. Sir, do you not have any work to attend to? No angelic business of any sort? You must not have a lot of work to come along with us. Arius had seen us all going to the elevator in the hallway and back along without being asked.
I wonder.
Why?
Perhaps this is part of my business.
Why everyone seems to not like him though? But it's always been that way, usually. No, I mean like it's usually portrayed that way. Like for example, if we are among demons and they dislike angels, or like for this instance, it's like we are reapers and we are kind of worry about angels in some sort. But also, he always looks like he's seeming something. Uh, y- yeah, maybe I am racist too. And you are joining us too.
Because, like it or not, you're my business too.
Oh well. Still don't know what the deal is. Arias rolled his eyes, but said nothing else after that. There's only one thing on this floor, this gate here. It was a short walk from the elevator, while the rest of the building was styled differently, each showed in this hallway. How come this place is rather dilapidated? Strange, is it not? We live in the city of stasis, our weather changes, and we have day and night cycles. Yet it is all artificial. I suppose it is to give a semblance of routine, change. So consider this hallway to be the sole representation of change. While time does not pass here, centuries have passed beyond this door. The six of us gathered in front of the gate. Centuries have passed. Yes, however, we can assess any point of time in the past. We do so regularly. Why is that? There are more humans than reapers. Therefore, there are many more dead souls than reapers. Meaning, you are understaffed? Precisely. Different reapers are assigned to different points of time and geographic locations. That's true. It's always been that way. I mean, like, it would be concerning if there are more reapers than souls, right? What we gonna do then? We are mostly caught up, but there are stragglers. Occasionally, there is some trouble that occurs that are outside the records of history that we must correct. Will it not be better to go in order to collect souls? You would think so, but the powers above say otherwise. We would be centuries behind in our own development, unfortunately. Humans have their follies, but what benefits them also benefits us. We can study patterns in technology, society, and all else and apply it to our city of stasis, or learn where we must revise and interfere in history and how to do so. that falls to fixers like Chiffon and Seer. Oh, I wanna know what is fixers. Like, they mention it, but I don't know yet. Lore, gimme. That was a lot of information and I had a lot of questions. Are their souls not waiting for a long time? Yes and no. The second where we go to retrieve them, it is right after their death. Even if they have waited until now, our retrieval changes the time they've actually waited for eventually.
I see.
Oh,
It seems lonely, waiting for centuries.
yeah. But then, I suppose they haven't waited in the end? Exactly. The problem is that sometimes before we get to them, they can become troublesome spirits. If wayward, if wayward, they cause mayhem or worse, turn evil. It's a broken system. And we have our naysayers, of course. Orias hung to the back, and Shafan and Seer each held my hand as Game approached the gate. Oh, they are like my knights, kinda. My escorts, yes. I mean, they all are, but Shafan and Seer, oh my god. Best to show you this part in practice. Remember two things. Do not harm any of the humans and do not interfere in their affairs. I nodded like a good student. Forgive me for taking over, Folvar. It is quite alright. It was not as though I had prepared for this part of the lessons in advance. While he smiled, his tone indicated that he was quite put out. Anyway, he held up a pocket watch with a blue cover. Novo, is it? I don't know how to pronounce that. City by the Roseview Shopping Center, present day. Oh, you can comment like where you wanna go. Interesting. The door opened and the entryway glowed white. Follow me. Is it the end of the demo? No. Wait. No, it's not long enough. Yes, sure. Yes, sir. I was speaking to Ryusa. Oh, he's so cute. Rude. Without sparing a second glance, Kame stepped forward. Would you like to go next? I looked at the doorway that swallowed Kame. Although it wasn't entirely different from the doors I passed through in my dream, there was a nervous pit inside of my stomach. It's nothing to be afraid of. Here, I'll show you. Surprisingly, Orya spoke up, and in a moment he was gone as well. Oh, see? He does care. I want a bestie like Shafan. He will have your He would have your height if he heard that. Shall I take my leave next? Let's all go together. The man nodded at me, and with my hand still clasped in between theirs, we walked forward. A cold breeze tickled my face, and my clothes rustled. I feared the sensation would be unpleasant, but it was no different than stepping outside. You literally went to touch the grass, girly. Here we are. My escorts let go of my hand and gestured towards the sky. Can they see us though? I wonder. Probably not. Hopefully not. Because it's gonna be so weird though. Because we're gonna look like we are cosplaying or something. What do you think? This place was not unlike Stasis. The strange buildings were all around, although they seem more plain than the ones I've seen back home. Not that I have been in the non-human world for long. In fact, it was strange to think of myself as different from the humans. It is unfamiliar. Then I do believe it is time to familiarize yourself. Shopping? How about we get some bubble tea? I don't really like bubble tea. It's like me personally, I don't like bubble tea, but maybe you will like some, and that's okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna just be here. Okay. Wait, I can sense your true motives coming along. They continued to rattle off suggestions as we went around. The people around us were nothing like the ones I've lived amongst. Their clothes were of far less substance, but also far more colorful. Everything was so cool. It was a little overwhelming. There were so many shops with things I've never seen before and scents from all directions. As the others continued ahead, I found myself hanging back to take in the scenery. Hey miss, you like adventure? Oh, they can see us. What? Huh? Oh, have I the offer for you? It won't take too long and you'll get a free trip out of it. He held out a leaflet of paper with some picture on it. Oh, it did look pretty. Well, I suppose that's nice, isn't it? Come this way. So you see, Ryusa, I think you would quite like these bubble waffles. Ryusa?
Hey, where did she go?
I also don't like bubble waffles. Ah, shit.
What do you mean, where did she go?
Oh no. No one paid attention. We have 5 sets of eyes and no one paid attention. I thought you had an eye on her. How could you lose her? But you also lose her. Well, I thought she was with you.
Why would she be with me? God, you're so irresponsible!
The bickering, escalating in volume, began to draw attention towards the group.
You two, settle down.
Just use the GPS on her phone.
You activated it, right?
Oh no.
Zafan?
Of course, what do you take me for? Despite his confident words, he was sweating bullets as he checked the software on his phone. Ah shit. What do you mean? Ah shit. Shafan? You didn't? Shafan felt himself having palpitations that were strong enough to knock out any human.
Now, Aureus, thou shalt not commit violence against thy fellow man.
Oh no, he's not quoting. You shut it, Angel. Wait, I can just call her. Hold your horses. Hurry. Before he burst a vessel, Shafan regarded the others with an indignant stare, though all of their faces held a tinge of worry. I hope she picks up. That's what she has a phone for, doesn't she? Is it a watch or is it a phone now? Or do we have both? We can find her regardless, Aureus. Do not fret so. Shh! She picked up. They all huddled in closer. It was a peculiar sight. 5 handsome men all huddled together in the middle of the street over one phone. A few passerby wondered if there was some sort of host club nearby, but their demeanor suggested that they wouldn't be taking any customers. Hello? Oh, good. She didn't throw it this time. This isn't my first time using it. Excuse me, miss? Who are you talking to? Where are you? Is that your husband? Hmm? Perfect. Tell him we have a deal for him too. I'll give you the address so he can come join our little party. They all stared intensely at his phone. Chiffon's phone pinged a few moments later. Check it!
I am. God, your bannies are in such a twist.
Not the time, Chiffon. Chiffon growled under his breath, then input the address to the app. Oh, thank God. Okay, she's in some weird little bill. Aureus grabbed Chiffon's phone without waiting for him to finish and started to run. Oh, he's so weird. What the fuck? Bro, hello? As Chiffon protested, the other man had already zoomed right behind Aureus. You better give that back, you little... And Chiffon too joined the pursuit. Can I go now? I had been led into this rather dodgy looking place. The people did not seem like they wanted to harm me, but they were annoyingly persistent. But you won't be able to get your free cruise if you leave. I had no idea what they were talking about. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. You'll really be helping us out, miss. I got a sick daughter at home and she'll be able to eat for a week. I do like to help people, I guess. And we want to help you too. So, you see, we're offering 2-bedroom condos and... I raised my hand. Sorry to interrupt, but I have a question. Certainly, miss. What is a cruise and what is a condo? Eh? You pulling our leg, ain't ya? His countenance slid from cheerful to displeased rather quickly. No? I was being genuine. What was so wrong? If you've just been wasting our time, why would you watch our presentation about timeshares if you aren't willing to buy?
I can't buy anything if I don't have any money. You promised a free trip. I think you're the one that's wasting my time.
This is so silly, but also, yeah, it serves you right. The group sitting around him stood up and approaches me. They loom in closer, and I swallowed. I was in danger. It's okay, I can take them on. Felix taught me how to take on groups like these ones easy. However, I just realized that I had not been given any weapon yet. Damn it! Wait, I could just run. Before I could make a break for it, a loud thud interrupted my plans of escape. I think that is not the right choice of words, Chiffon, but oh well. Get your hands off our girl! While in fact, there were no hands on me, but it did not matter. Aureus had landed an impressive kick on the man before me. Oof! Hey, what's the big idea? Shame on you, preying on naive women for your scams. I thought we weren't supposed to harm humans. This is an exception. Kidnapping is a very serious crime after all. That said, how could you let yourself get kidnapped? Well, they asked if I wanted an adventure and offered a free trip. And you said yes? How did you fall behind so easily? Sorry. Did you forget about us? What'd you take us for? Shut up. He kicked the man back down. Let us get out of here and then continue this conversation. Bastards! Don't think you can get away with this so easily. Why? Okay. The BGM is still chill and cheery, and then it's like this. It's just so funny to me though. Try it and I'll kill you. Or, at the very least, get the authorities to put an end to your little operation. This is perfectly legal.
I know how to get a harassment charge on you.
Oh.
Very easily.
Broke bastards. Are you serious? Kim rolled his eyes and flashed something at the man. It was some sort of black rectangle, but it caused the gang to become flustered. How strange. Oh, it's a black card. Oh my god, the flex. Oh, you're that kind of guy. The entire path outside Orius had dragged me along by wrist, albeit with a gentle hold. What were you thinking, following strangers? This is not what... He stopped himself abruptly and drew my curiosity. I tilted my head, prompting him to finish the sentence. What? That's not what a sensible person does. Okay, you know what? Orius is giving me something like... That's weird. Other than our fashion kinda match, you know, like how we use our coat and how our half gloves is, and our pose as well, and also the ribbon to that side. Hello, and I was like, you are not my brother, right? That is one. I hope not. And then, wait, do I have a brother? No. Wait, do I? I don't think so, right? Yeah, but yes. I hope we are not related is one. And then the second one, maybe you are Felix. Who knows? And also, he seems like he is. He whinge when we say about the head chopping. So curious. I feel like you know us. It was hard to shake them off. They were so insistent. And you said not to harm. Alright, let us clarify some things. If anyone bothers you, shake them off. Stick to us for now, though. You'll be doing jobs on your own one day. However, you are still a fish out of water. Now, Orius, calm down. Let us enjoy some crabs and return. You are thinking of food at time like this? I always think of food. I think this is the perfect time. She is unharmed, is she not?
You are, right? Otherwise I will return to bestow punishment.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine, although I am somewhat confused. I still have no idea what was happening. Chauvin will brief you on the details while we go to a particularly delicious script.
So I see. Your true motive for this outfit.
That's cute. I like crabs too. I like crabs. I don't like the bubble waffles. I don't like boba tea. But yeah, I like milk tea. I just don't like the boba. Chauvin explained the concept of these timeshares and what they entailed. I didn't understand quite clearly, but he told me not to get deceived like that again. In my defense, I had found myself caught up in the moment. After all, this was a whole new world to me. What flavor are you going to get, Ryusa? Oh, there's so many options. Can I choose? I think you'll like this one. He pointed to a picture of a crepe that had strawberries and chocolate. Interesting. Personally, I prefer cookies and cream. Let's go. What childish taste? What is your adult taste? And what will you be having, Orius? Chocolate hazelnut? And you call that childish? I mean, what is the difference? We each put in our orders and wait one by one to receive our selections. Would you like to try some of mine? And you can try mine too. It is matcha flavored. I took a nibble of Sears crepe. It wasn't too sweet. What's matcha? It's made of green tea leaves. They make tea flavored things now? Amazing. Here, try some of mine too. Sierra flustered and took a small bite from mine in return. Oh my, that blush! So cute! Delicious. Aw, no fair. I want to share too. Orius scoffed, and Chiffon and I exchanged flavor. You're just jealous, Orius. I doubt it. He seems to not like me very much. Oh. I voiced that out loud. That isn't true at all. He was the most worried about you.
He almost tore off Chiffon's hand.
And broke my phone. He just doesn't show it to you. I will kill all of you if you don't shut up. Sundere. And who said I don't like you, Risa? Oh.
I'm just not simpering over you like those other thirsty bastards.
Sure. You are better than all of us combined, Orius. Yes. No, that is uncalled for. We are simply being polite and caring. Who was the one that got on our asses over how her place should look? It should be comfortable. What are you idiots thinking? Arya scoffed him. Shut it or the crepes get it. Fine, Minnie. Chiffon pouted and retreated to a safe location to finish his snack. After getting crepes, we went shopping. Kim pulled out that card from before often, and I finally asked what it was and how we were able to get so many things with it. That, my dear, is called a credit card. You can use it to purchase things. It is like magic. Wow, can we use magic to purchase things? Sorcery. Not magic, but rather the power of good investment and supernatural powers. Sorcery. Indeed, it is. Typically, we rely on Kame to make financial purchases in the modern world due to how his little magic works. Of course, though, cash is timeless. If you know the inflation rate and the dates on your notes, I once gave a shopkeeper in the early 1900s a heart attack. I forgot how far a single note went back then. A single note went back then. Can currency change so much? Inflation is its own beast, Iriusa. But economics is no fun to talk about, so let's get some boba, Lilia's favorite human invention. Oh no, Lilia likes boba. I don't like boba. But more for you, girl. Be sure to buy her a cup too, or she'll pout all week. I had no idea what this boba thing was, but the guys decided it was easier to show than tell. Are these little balls? Are they safe to eat? Why do they float around? I was looking around at the other patrons at the shop, who each had their own cup of similar looking drinks. Yes, they are totally edible and just as nice as the tea. I never had tea that looks like this either. There was a colorful menu before me, with delightful pictures painted with all sorts of colors. I had never seen such picturesque food illustrations before back in my lifetime. How the world has changed! Which one should I get? I think milk tea is always a safe option. My personal favorite is oolong. Falfar? Me too! Oh my god, I love oolong. Oolong milk tea is the bestest. I like matcha. Oh yeah, you are a matcha lover. I mean, I like matcha too. Kim enjoys brown sugar. Ah, he's a sweet tooth. I usually don't eat sweets. And I mean, like, not sweet drinks, but ice cream and crepes and cakes are okay. He has the biggest sweet tooth among us. Oh, he doesn't look like he does. He kind of look like he does though, in my opinion. Right? More like the type of guy who would take his coffee black. I believe you fit that stereotype more. Well, among all of you, yes. I took a sip and sighed happily as the guys bantered with each other. It was a strange day, but one I had survived. Although I had met them only the day before, I couldn't help but feel like I'd known them for much longer. With our cups of boba in hand, we were set to go back home. I was happily sipping a cup of milk tea when Kim brought his watch back out. Alright, so there is a button here under navigation that allows you to return to home. All you need to do is press it and we'll return to the hallway like before. What happens if I lose it? I will come find you. He said this very proudly, and Polofar regarded the two of us with an exasperated glance. Please do not lose it. There are some functions, however, to help you not do that. If you are too far from your device or it is broken, a distress signal will be sent out. Someone will find you then. As you are our responsibility, it will likely be one of us. Try not to rely on that though. Losing one of these can be dangerous. How so? You will learn in time, but you said I'm not supposed to do that. How would I learn? Tell me. I sigh. Yet another thing I'll find out later, I suppose. There was something that occurred to me upon our return back to Stasis and away from the realm of human. The realm of human. I don't count amongst them anymore, do I? It was hard to accept that I was something other than a human now. It was my job to manage them now, which I still had yet to do. We didn't actually get any work done. Well, this excursion was more to test whether you would collapse from culture shock. You came close with the billboard though. Oh, and the electronics stores. Orius was grinning as he continued listing places that took me by surprise. His smile widened as I pouted at him. I can't help it. Even Sayer thought a giant tiger was going to leap at us from the board. It was so realistic. It is true. You cannot fault her for that one. I saw you flinch as well. It was cute how you thought there were little people trapped inside boxes. But at least she did not think it was sorcery and start swinging at it. Even my card can only handle so much. Criminal charges are a bit out of my domain. You'd leave Ryusa in jail? I'd break her out, as would I, but a wanted posture would make things difficult, would it not? I am sure we would get Seer to take care of that. Angel magic does have its uses. Oh, true. They usually wipe memories as well.
Indeed it does. Although while I would cover for you, I advise you not to engage in criminal activities, I know. At least not too often.
Okay, will do. I will do my best. Back at the office, Lilia was waiting eagerly for her dessert.
Oh, you got me rose milk? Thanks!
We can hear her! Cute! Oh, you like rose milk? Okay, I do like rose milk too. Lilia gratefully took the cup of tea from me and went back to work on the square box-like thing in front of her. Is it a computer? Geez, might as well inject that stuff directly to your veins. Do not give her any ideas. She could actually act on. Lilia slurped with indignation, but made no rebuttal. We left her behind and went towards the parking garage. Garage. Reading is hard sometimes, but oh, it's fun to read in my head, but like speaking it out loud takes more energy. So please bear with me. Wanna go with Falavar? He got sulky about going alone last time.
Pardon me? When have I ever sulked?
You look like someone who will sulk. It is subtle, Falavar, but you cannot entirely hide it. I will go with you as well. You can go with Kame or Orius. Eh? I'm stuck with the boring ones? You can walk then. The exercise will do you well. Or I can go with the definitely not boring ones. While Kame and Orius teased the fun, Seer and Folofart pulled me away. I did feel bad about leaving him behind, but oh well, he would be fine, I think. Wait, did they leave already? Don't you guys leave me too? We had gone to the parking garage and Folofar had led us to his car. Oh, the car looks the same. Even this hanging thing. Have you sat in the front before? Yes, please let me. I call shotgun. I like shotgun. I shook my head. Sit in the front seat beside me. I think you'll get a different view of the city. He opened the door for me and held my hand to help me inside. What a gentleman. Oh, it looks just like Kame's car. Ouch! Oh yeah, she mentioned it. It looks like just like his. I got too excited while looking around and bumped my head. Careful, you did that yesterday as well. Did she? Your poor head won't like it if you continue bumping it. I am aware. I could see Palvar shake his head as he closed the door. In the next instant, he was in his seat, the engine already on. These are all company cars, so they are quite similar. But even the hanging thing? Or are you matching? Usually it's Kame or I who drive. Oh, so this is actually the same car. Okay. Usually it's Kame or I who drive. The others can, but they are lazy. Same, sis. I am passenger princess by choice. I just don't like driving that much, you know. We all live in the same building. It is simply more efficient that way. So you say. I didn't have to look into the mirror to know Seer was pouting in his seat. One thing did appear strange to me though. I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. Hey Seer, I want to ask you something. What is it, Risa? If you are an angel, how come you live here? I hope that doesn't offend you. You don't need to answer. You may ask whatever you wish, and I shall answer best I can. His eyes softened, and he smiled with such tenderness that my heart skipped a beat.
You need not tiptoe around me, Aina.
To answer your question, well, I do have my own abode up in heaven, but Stasis has far more entertainment to offer. Since my work aligns closely with that of the Reapers, it is often convenient for me to stay down here. And he does not have friends in heaven. He teased the poor angel and was rewarded with a kick from the back. How unkind. I do too. Where do you think I get all the liquor from? Liquor? The liquor that the angels have are much better far than anything we can source here or in the human world. I I want to get a taste. Please, any angels wanna be a friend with me and get me the liquor from heaven? Unfortunate, really. The others use me for their supply of alcohol. I'm quite ill-treated, Ryusa. You do have your uses. A special liquor? Can I try some? Folofar cleared his throat and glanced at me before making a turn. Well, it can be quite strong, so you should take it slowly. I can handle it. Back then, I used to drink well into the night with Felix. It would usually end with myself pass out and either in his bed or mine. Okay, alone, right? Okay, no, not alone. And they were roommates. Well, I'm not going to assume because everyone can be loving and touchy but platonically. But yes, he would be draped over me or be flat on the ground. Very well. We usually drink at Kame's place or sometimes on the rooftop. The whole building is ours, so we have our own bar. Oh, can I visit the rooftop today? Another time. We've had quite a day. It may be better to wind down at Kame's place. All of us were quite worried when you had gotten kidnapped. I wasn't kidnapped. Orius was truly about to murder Safan for not activating the GPS on your phone. Had we not found you today, there may have been a body on our hands. I wasn't sure what the GPS was, but I felt that I should ask later than now. I wonder why. I do as well. While he is rather rude to you, Orius becomes terribly discomposed when it comes to you. Ah, perhaps he likes her. I did not appreciate the tease in Sear's glance, but despite his expression, his voice relayed that he was serious. He has a terrible way of showing it then. If you like someone, you should be nice to them. Exactly. We are not a middle schooler anymore. Come on, keep up. Well said. After that, our conversation steered towards the various sides the city had to offer. Now that I was more used to what it was like being in the car, I could enjoy the views around me. Folofar and Seer took turns pointing out different places and told me which one they like and which I might like. The city is so large. It houses many people, reapers, some wandering angels like Seer here, and humans. Oh wait, humans live here too. As we mentioned, there are some humans who like being here instead of heaven. Oh yeah, okay. So they can choose to live here. And those that are working their deaths here rather in purgatory. But is there any human among you? Is that any human among the love interest? I'm assuming it's 5 of them. Is there any more secret route or something? I see. Do you like living in stasis, being a reaper, and as an angel? It isn't bad. Some days it is more difficult than others, although that is more due to my profession than my living circumstances. But I prefer it to living in a human's life. Does that mean you have lived as human before? Yes, long ago. And then?
I think you can imagine how I got here.
Oh. Falfar was meant to go to heaven and reincarnate. I processed his paperwork and all. That's a little unsettling to hear. Then what happened? Falafar's fingers danced on the steering wheel for a few moments. He bit his lip and he searched for the right words. I did not wish to go back into such a cruel world. I asked what I could do to stay, and here I am. Oh. I mean, if I was given a choice, I also might not want to continue and go back to a human world. I mean, like, not being a reaper anymore and then continue being a human sucks. No, especially if I have to go through like a memory wiping and all that. Living for so long have its up and downs, but yeah, I'm so sorry for any human watching. He is perhaps the first Reaper to ever volunteer for the job. That's interesting. And they let you? Well, we are always quite short-staffed. Denying me would deprive them for an extra set of hands. And I suppose I show my worth through my work. Haven't been reprimanded yet. We had arrived back home before I could prod further, which prompted a natural end to the conversation. Looks like we're here. I can't believe you guys left me with these two. Believe me, it's not like we were dying to be in your company either. Welcome, Ryuza. I do believe it is your first time visiting one of us. I find myself quite flattered. Well, it is not like she really decided to do so herself. She's here to drink with us. I'm ready for this special angel liquor. Do be careful. Were you able to hold your alcohol well in your past life? Very well. I don't think that is counted as very well though, based on your description. But yes, me, I hold my liquor very well. And I would like some. Please give. Arya scoffed. I can too. Still, let's take it slow.
Don't worry so much. I got this.
I don't think she will get this. Folofar turned to Kame for support. I gave them both the best pleading expression I could manage. It's not like it can hurt you, although you will be very dizzy if you go overboard. I've heard it is similar to what hangovers are like for humans. I only ever gotten hangovers 2 times. One is because like I go very overboard, and then the second time we also did some kind of like crazy drinking game, kinda. So it's not fun. Usually I will be either very tipsy or yeah, I can get drunk, but like it has to be either almost or like a fully blackout drunk for me to be able to get hangovers. I don't like that, so I'm happy that it's not happening a lot. For an angel like Seer, he simply gets sleepy and elated. Oh my god, I'm not an angel, but usually when I drink, my tipsy is sleepy. I get sleepy, and when I'm sleepy, everything gets so much funnier. So yeah, my default is I also very giggly, naturally, I think, especially when I'm streaming. But when I'm sleepy, or when I'm tipsy, well, when I'm tipsy, I'm also sleepy. Everything just becomes 4 times funnier. It's nice. Seer nodded happily while Kame poured out drinks for everyone. Pour out something for me too. I mean, well, I am you today. They came in different colors and hues. Both Kame and I had drinks with softer colors. Oh wait. Oh, so they did not drink the angel liquor. Just me and Kame. Or, I don't know, maybe different mix. His was in purple and mine was colored pink. I had a little umbrella in mine. It was quite cute. Oh, I didn't know you had those umbrellas. How come I didn't ever get any, Mr. Bartender? I didn't buy these for you. I bought this for Yusa. Oh, for me? That's cute. Oh, man. That is very sweet of you, Kim. I will cherish this tiny umbrella. As Shafan recovered from the slide, I settled down into the plush couch. Ah, this is nice. I've never had drinks with so many people before. Usually I would end the day with my family or Felix, and he was the only drinking partner I ever had. Hearing the others' conversation was relaxing, with a smile crept on my lips as I listened. So, how'd you like your trip to the modern day human world? Shafan directed the conversation to me suddenly, and I wasn't sure what to say. I took a sip of my drink before answering. It was sweet and took the edge off of the alcoholic taste. It's overwhelming, but I think it has so many things to offer. Um, I think it has so many things to offer. I'd like to see them all. So much has changed, but I do wonder if society has changed. What was it like in your time? Shafan. But why? I mean, like, I can ask anything to you, Sir, and please, I feel like getting to know someone goes both way, right? I mean, like, I did not ask anything about Shafan yet, but I don't mind that, I think. The typically serene seer murmured a warning to the redhead, but I didn't mind his question. Well, where I came from, the nobility ruled all. It's not a happy story. I laughed awkwardly and focused on sipping my drink. I didn't want to bring the mood down, so it seemed to be wiser to stay quiet.
If you wish to speak about it, do not hesitate.
Oh, okay.
You are one of us now. Our ears are open to whatever your heart has to say.
One of us, one of us. And we wish to know about you. Shafan sat down next to me and put his hand on my shoulder in a gesture of support. If you do not wish to speak, then do not feel pressured to. He can be nice if he chose to. I nodded and I looked at each of them in return. They are all so kind to me. I'm sure they know the subject matter will be heavy to hear, but even so, I took a few more sips to loosen my nerves. Noblesse oblige? Yeah, right. They did just as they pleased, and everyone bent to their will. My words held a bitter taste in my mouth, but I did not stop. When someone didn't, they disappear mysteriously, but not before their reputations were tarnished beyond repair. So no one would care when they die or simply vanish. Better off that way, isn't it? No one complains when the trash had been removed, right? It was a dark sentence, and I could feel the discomfort in the atmosphere. At last, Folofar broke the silence. It is appalling. It is. Anyway, let us get back to drinking. I mean, he knows how rotten it is in the human world. Maybe different era, but like, you know. I busied myself in my glass, but the conversation around me had yet to resume. I appreciated the opportunity and the company, truly, but I wanted to wither under the concerned stares directed at me. You should finish your thoughts, Ryusa. Do not let it fester in your heart. No matter how many years may have passed, the wound in my heart had yet to heal. Okay, listen. I don't know if it's the time or the place to say, but I feel like some people have a misconception about like time will heal. I feel like if you do not acknowledge any of your hurt and did not address it, did not let yourself feel it, it will not heal. So you will have to locate, identify, and address what it is that is hurting you for it to be able to be settled. I mean, like, it's the very first step, and then you have to actively work on it to be able to live along with it, or in this case, air quote, heal, you know. Yeah, I don't think like a mental wound will ever heal. Not gonna lie. I wish people just learn how to live along with the pain. So yeah, feel your feelings. Even if the passage of time had allowed me to cope with them, to me they were still fresh. I was once such thorn in their society. My best friend was someone who was well desired and very distinguished. To this day, I wonder why he kept me in his company. That man who went on to destroy the world? I could understand what his tone meant to convey, but I ignored him regardless. Yes, he should have been married by then, or with someone of an equal stature. I was wasting his time instead of someone who was worthwhile and who would have been his wife. I was always at his side as his friend. It was no wonder that no one could grow close to him when I had demanded so much of his time. You were not lovers? Exactly, I was questioning that too. I would wanna know. Did you friend zone him or something like that? Came, abandoned his drink, and leaned forward, a strange glint in his eyes, or perhaps it was the shine of his spectacle. No, our relationship was nothing of that sort. And yet he tore up the entire country to avenge you. Did you turn him down?
He never indicated that kind of interest in me.
Okay, let us hear about it. I feel like, okay, my prediction is he is so dense that he did everything, but she just never realized. Let's see. The men all glanced at each other and then back at me.
It is too late now to do anything about it, of course. But perhaps you never noticed his affections.
I guess that's gonna be the reason, but let's see. Not that it will change the outcome in any way. I could perhaps see someone taking drastic measures for a friend, but an attempt to destroy the world. Perhaps he loved you. He attempted to hide his smirk behind his glass, but he wasn't fooling me. Luckily, Aries saved me, and with a certain amount of sensitivity I did not ever expect of him.
Does it matter now? She clearly never noticed. You are such terrible gossips.
Are you him though? I was like, I don't know. It seems like you know me. Like, even if you are not Felix, I feel like you might be someone that is that was in my life before. Forgive me for prying. Life gets monotonous after a few 100 years. I get that. Oh my god. As they bickered amongst one another, I found my thoughts getting more muddled by the minutes. My god, what if he did love me? Everything would make sense. The casual caresses against my head, the way he twirled my hair, how he fussed over me constantly and never left my side, how it was always me on his arm at every gathering. God goodness, I was an idiot. all the things that he's done for me. Such as, he was waiting for me to answer, as did the rest of the men. It's just, I suppose it's those gestures that could have been considered romantic. And even more than that, the way others perceive us. I sank my head into my hands. It was all my fault. I was stepping into a world that was beyond my reach. Romantic or otherwise, I should have stayed away. I didn't know my place. What is happening though? Like, is that the cause of different status or something like that? Like, why do you keep saying that though? I feel like I usually sometimes I feel strong hatred with someone so naive, or if they are so dense and they did not realize anything. But like, you know what I hate more than that? I mean, like, I will just face palm and stuff. Like, it's not a hate towards people like that, but like towards people who are like, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve anything at all because I was such a yada yada person and I don't deserve anything good in my life, something like that. I hate that kind of person. I was greedy and my entire family paid the ultimate price for it. That's bullshit. He slammed his hands down hard on the table and his drink spilled over. Orius came to cover up his surprise and elegantly dabbed the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief, but Orius did not relent. You are not good enough to be with your friend? Do you really buy that? And that was the reason that whatever happened to you happened? I knew you were an idiot, but to this extent? Hey! Yeah, that's actually very idiotic. I wouldn't know how to sugarcoat it too. But I was like, I'm the type to, if I watch a soap opera and then like the character is like the MC here, I will be yelling at the TV. So yes, I get Orius. Orius. Surprisingly, it was Volovar who rebuked him while Sears stepped in between the two of them. I understand your feelings, but there is a kinder way to express them. My bad. But still, yes, it was very stupid. You really need to be more tactful. Sorry. He looked appropriately abashed for once. I'm surprised at his outburst, but at least it stems from good intention, right? It's okay. I didn't think you would feel so strongly. Right? I was like, I don't know whether it's just third person or you've been watching over her, or like maybe you've been waiting for her soul. So you are maybe not Felix or not in our life before, but you've been watching. But I don't know. The outfit match and the pose match is kinda sus though. Even the only one earring in this side too. Maybe it's not intentional, but who knows? We'll see about that. I do not like it. People thinking they are lower than anyone else. That's just stupid. Exactly. But I should not have insulted you like that. I apologize. He looked down at his feet and then at the mess in front of him. You better hope that does not stain, or else you will be owing me much more than an apology too. The grin on Kim's face forced me to recoil, and I wasn't even the one in danger. You look dangerous. Orius, how come you are never sorry for all the things you call me? Is it because Ryusa is a girl? Wow, Orius. Ouch! Falafar had gone over and smacked them each on their heads. You two, get something to clean with before Kame's table is destroyed. If you continue to tease him, I fear something worse may happen. He added this under his breath and shook his head as the two troublemakers marched away to do as told. I went back to Kame, glass in hand, in hopes of another drink. My umbrella lay sadly limp at the bottom, and I wished for it to rise again. May I have a refill, Kame? Did you enjoy it? Yes, it was good. I'm very happy to hear so. Are you still feeling steady? Quite so. Then I'll oblige your request, miss. How can you imagine? It's just a regular drink. It's not even alcoholic. But we treat it as if it's loosening our nerves. He smiled at my confidence and topped my drink up again. My little umbrella was floating once more. The desire for another drink was partially because I wanted to forget the memories that had suddenly resurfaced. I did feel a tingle through my body, but I wanted to relax and not think about my past more strongly. While I am pleased that you are enjoying my concoction, Folofar will have my hide if you get too drunk. I'll protect you from him. I shall hold you to that. While he was concerned with my alcohol intake, I decided to study his drinking habits instead. I noticed that his sips were slower and more sparse. Kame, do you never become inebriated? That is a good question. I drink more heavily when I am alone. And why is that? Because you don't wanna look like a mess in front of people. Ah, okay. That works too. Because I am afraid of what I would admit when my tongue is loosened. So, do you also have things that pain you? Don't we all? That is a very human-like of you. Kim paused for a short while and stirred his drink in contemplation. Is it really?
To be human is to suffer, right?
I mean, not just human suffer, right?
Now that is quite a dark take. Is suffering simply not a part of life, no matter the kind of being?
I think so too. It's not strictly just for humans. Then what makes a reaper different from a human?
The way you all approach things, human emotions are much different.
The pair returned with a few cleaning supplies and in time to join our discussion. But if you also ache, laugh, and desire, then where lies the difference between humans and yourselves? The extent? The things humans do for their desires is something unthinkable for us. Is there nothing you would do anything for? They all went quiet after that. Have I just given some food for thought, or am I really good at killing conversation? That's funny though. Well, with that in mind, I believe it is time to call it a night. Look at you, Ryusa. You are unsteady on your feet. No, I'm not. I insisted, but my legs betrayed me once I tried to stand up for another refill. I am pleased to see you have enjoyed yourself. Seer beamed brightly, his cheeks a happy flush. It is actually worth the work it takes to get alcohol all the way down here. You're the best here. Alright, before Sheer melts, how about we all head back? Orius meticulously cleaning Kame's table still under the man's eagle-eyed glare. After you polish the table, again. Are you done with the glasses, Safan? Yes, my liege. The men were flitting about and cleaning everything. It was amazing. I had never seen such helpful guests before. Since Cave is kind enough to host us and make our drinks, we like to repay him by leaving the place as it was. Oh no, I haven't helped. It is your first time here, do not worry. He patted me on the arm with a smile. You can help me dry the dishes next time, Ryusa. You are my guest. These others are all intruders. I shall remember this the next time you need someone to finish your paperwork. Except Falafar. The older man rolled his eyes and tossed a rag at Cave. In the end, Falafar and Seer helped me back to my apartment. After making sure I was tucked safely into bed, they took their leave. And so ended another day in my new life. Is that the end? Okay, it's not the end. It is long. Okay. I was like, at first I was disappointed. No, not really. Yeah, disappointed maybe. Disappointed if it's like the end when we are going to the human world. But then, yippee, it's another one. And then we do get to walk around with the guys. And then we even have the hangouts. Drinking together. That's nice. Okay, and this is the next day, right? Okay, today we do things my way. Is it the training time? It was the next morning and we were back at the office. Kim insisted that Orias handle my training today. Despite trying to wriggle out of it, Orias had no choice but to take up the mantle of my teacher. I too argued against having such an unwilling instructor, but both of us lost to the bespectacled man. How unfair. Yes, sir. Ugh, my head hurts. I thought Reapers were immune to this type of thing. Not yet, maybe. You're still green. What in the world did Angel put in their liquor? We'll spend a couple hours in training. Then you can go have lunch with the others. After lunch, you'll go to hell. It's a funny sentence though. After lunch, you go to hell. Excuse me? I thought you said I didn't have to go there. Is it because I went with those timeshare people? I won't do it again, I promise. He pinched the bridge of his nose and half angrily. Would you stop and listen? You aren't being sent to hell. But we deliver people to the gates, or, well, the reception area. Do we get to go to heaven too? I imagine it would be far prettier than hell. No, they don't like it when our kind hang around for long. He was sounding a little evasive, and I couldn't help but think that he was hiding something. I suppose they don't like us hanging around hell either, but at least they are more direct about not liking us. In heaven, there is a persistent sentiment of holier than thou. It's annoying. It is racism. I'm sorry for keep saying that, but it is what it is. It's just in fantasy theme. I see. I suppose being in the afterlife doesn't change human behavior. Aren't angels supposed to be free of ill intent though? That's what makes it worse. They genuinely believe they are better than us. I sigh. I've dealt with enough snobbery while I was alive. Seer isn't like that at least. That's why we let him hang around us. Enough talk. Let's get you your weapon and start teaching you how to use it. Is it a scythe? Or a gun? I mean, like a range attack would be nice. But before that, we walk over to the vending machine and got me one of those cold coffee. This will help. Oliver did warn you about drinking too much. He noticed, That's the thing. I was like, ugh. And then sometimes I go, ugh, and then sometimes I do, you're sweet. And it's hard, man. I didn't drink too much, but still, I took the opportunity opportunity to let myself smile when he looked away. Whatever positivity I had left towards him earlier was quashed by anxiety. This room was so empty. Did he bring me here to kill me? I walked around in circles, and the taps of my footsteps echoed. Aureus had told me to wait here until he returned with my weapon, but it was boring. Where is he? I started to walk in circles, one foot in front of the other. Just as he walked in, I wondered how training would go. Would I be fighting Aureus? I gripped the hilt of an imaginary sword and swung my invisible weapon before me.
Ha! Take that! And that! Not so cocky now, are you?
Sometimes I get embarrassed by her, but I love her. It's okay.
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
I could not look him in the eye. I was just taking a look around the place. Yes, the wide expanse of nothing, that is. He narrowed his eyes with disbelief, but for once had the courtesy to nod over a rebuttal. Right, anyway, this is yours. This is a stick. Slash the air away from me, if you would be so kind. Oh, slash the air away from me, if you would be so kind. I looked at him skeptically, but who was I to refuse? Although I was tempted to wield my weapon towards him, I behaved and drew the stick through the air. And out came a chain sight. Ah! I got a little too excited and the blade almost circled back towards me. With a flex of Aureus' fingers, the blade stilled and dropped downwards.
Perhaps do not maim yourself?
You gave me no warning. I did not think you would be thrashing it about like a wild animal. Pardon me for attempting to have a little faith in you. Why, you little... You told me to slash it. So I did. Anyway, best to put it into practical use. You said you were skilled in combat, correct? A little. Cool. This room can turn into any amount of environments. Let us see what we can work with. Okay, that's cool. We walk over to some sort of panel, and then I heard some beeps from where he was pressing into it. Faster than a blink, we were in what looked like a city, much like the one I'd been to earlier. Okay, your job is to strike down targets. They will have a red aura to them. Their aura? I'll be able to see it? Yes. Your full powers will take time to realize themselves, but sight is something that comes to you automatically. Sight? Wherever you are, you will be able to see supernatural beings. Those with red auras are wandering spirits. This is a test simulation, so it has been artificially reproduced. How strong the auras will actually be to you in the real world will depend. Okay, how strong the auras will actually be to you in the real world will depends on your own innate ability. Okay, lovely. I couldn't help but eke out a dry reply, considering I had absolutely no idea how my innate ability could even be. What if there was nothing there at all? With that, the first target came into view. So I just swing like this? It was difficult to gauge my strength. While I was able to slice the apparition into two, the blade swung back towards my feet once more. Eat! Aureus sighed and stayed my side once more. Do you want me to take it back from you? It's not my fault. It is completely your fault. I spoke through grit teeth as I struck another target that swooped down on me. I haven't had the chance to practice. This is a practice. I believe that trial by combat is the best practice. I think you need to... Change your beliefs. I ducked down mid sentence to whack at yet another apparitions. If I wasn't so absolutely irritated at him, I would be terrified at the prospect of actually having to do this one day. Ha! Funny to hear from you. Look, just copy me. He took out his own scythe, leaped into the air, and took out 3 apparition at once. Show off.
I'm just teaching you. Learn faster, pupil.
Despite his tone, I knew that what he was saying was true, and I tried to learn as fast as I could. Eventually, I started to get the hang of when to draw my blade back, how much force to expel, and how to wield it. I'm a pro. Sure you are. Of course, I was still a beginner, but Aureus had to intervene a little less often. You are surviving, not the same thing. Your instincts are good, but you need better control of your weapon. I'm used to swords, not this chain thing. Can I have a sword? No. This is built with special properties, and we do not use swords. Wait. I don't know if you can see. Isn't that sword in your hips? Or is that also a chain? A chain side? I don't know. Damn. Do not hurt the ones with the blue aura. But it was too late. Congratulations, you just destroyed the soul of an innocent child. What? But I didn't mean it. You didn't warn me in advance. I was disheartened. This is not what a pro would do. Aureus seemingly took pity on me and pressed a few buttons on the panel, which returned the room back to normal. It's a flashbang. You did well enough for today. I'll let you off the hook for afternoon training just this once. I appreciate your benevolence. I should hope you can make it to at least 3rd place one day. Oh, you think I can't take the first? I would love to see you try. While I hope to persuade Aureus about my potential to defeat him during lunch, he took his leave the second he had seen me off back at the office. Ryusa, how has training been going? I killed a child. Well, that happens. Has it happened to you? Probably. He turned away, shoulders shaking from obvious slaughter. Go ahead, laugh. My apologies. He recovered rather elegantly and patted my shoulder with sympathy. If you aren't preoccupied, shall we have lunch together? Yes, please. Somewhere tasty, please. Kim chuckled, and I noted that his laughter was a lovely velvet rumble. I wanna hear that. I hope not to disappoint, madam. We went to the cafeteria downstairs, which, to me, was no different from an elegant restaurant. Kim ordered a couple of sandwiches for us, and we took our seats somewhere less busy. I had yet to get used to the stares everyone passing by gave me, but Kim kindly blocked my view of others when he could. Is Aureus going too rough on you? I let out a long exhale, and Kim chuckled. No. He laughed harder. I mean it, although I wish he could give me more instruction. It's been like a trial by fire. I see he is a fan of the tough love method. Tough love? Where was the love? We can have one of the others take over if you like. Oh wait, we can have one of the others take over if you'd like. Okay. But that would mean surrendering. That's alright, I can keep up with it. I'd like to try a little more first. Wait, I don't know why I'm saving, but I just do. I can keep up with him. That's alright, I can keep up with him. Ha, I like to see that spirit. My limbs are still intact at least. I wasn't expecting this type of weapon. I was thinking I'd get a sword or something more pointy and less swingy. I made a jabbering gesture and poked my fingers onto his bottle of water. Ah, yes, chain sides are specially crafted for us. You must be careful with it, or it can hurt anyone, reapers included. Should we be handling something so dangerous? We are the only ones that can. Consider consider it an occupational hazard. Seeing as you are still in one piece, I think you'll do just fine. There was a beep from his pocket. He took out his device and glanced at me before reading the message on it. He was teasing me again, wasn't he? My sincere apologies. I asked you to lunch, but here I am having to leave early. I will see you later, Ryusa. Goodbye, Kim. Oh, I was meaning to ask him about hell. My bites turned into smaller nibbles as my appetite waned. Kim's sandwich remained to keep me company, sad and unfinished. Kim had sent Stefan downstairs to save me from the awkwardness of being alone in a room full of people who were talking about me. He had seen me back off at the office, where Orias swiftly set us on our way to the next item on his schedule. You could ask how my lunch was. Why? I've had the food here. Perhaps as a form of courtesy? Did you ask me how mine was? He had a point. How was your lunch? I didn't eat. Okay. Thankfully, Seer passed by and brought that awkward conversation to an end. And where are you two going? Hell. Ah, good luck with that. Especially you, Ryusa. Is there any love interest in hell as well? Oh yeah, I don't know how many there are. The romanceable. I'm just under the assumption that it's the the five guys. I've never been to hell before, which is a very good thing in your case. Are we going through that door again? That's right. Look at you. You actually got a brain in there. Rude. So here we just say our location again. We can't control the time we go to, so... Wait, can you hold my hand? Although it wouldn't be my first time through this, my nerves still fluttered at the thought of traveling across dimensions and time once again. Even worse was the fact that we would be going down below to hell. I was still afraid that he'd change his mind and leave me there. For the love of... Never mind. He snatched my hand up. Oh my, wait, the blush is cute. Ah, damn it. Okay. If you are going to ask, then commit to it, alright? He snapped at me, but he couldn't look me in the eye either. Are you blushing? Do you want to go to hell, Lord? That's such a funny sentiment. No. Then be quiet and don't make fun of the man that's taking you there. He then faced the door and as quickly as he could, hell. I squeezed his hand back tightly, letting it anchor me as we traveled to a realm that would be far less friendlier than all the others we saw together. Although the breeze on my face was warm, his hand was even warmer. Oh shit. No, it's a torture. No, please, I'll do anything. Please, I can change. Don't take me. Ah! From the distance, we saw a man getting scarfed by the collar and dragged into the lobby. What an introduction to hell. Don't tell me you were expecting sunshine and daisies. Well, no, but a few roses could liven up the place. I had an iron grip on Oria's hand still, and my nails had dug in when I saw the man doomed to perpetual, well, doom. Alright, so we have to go over here. Usually this is where we process the fresh meat. Fresh meat? The figure that had gone into the lobby came into view, although bereft of one screaming soul. Came? You have a stop here today? Yes, as it were. Why is she here? He gave Aureus an accusatory stare, and then looked at our joined hand. Aureus let go as if he had been burned, and I quickly tucked my own hand behind my back. Why are you guys acting like you got caught doing something indecent? Well, she has to bring her soul here eventually, doesn't she? You mean this isn't part of it? Of training? Then why is Aureus subjecting me to this? Well, typically not on the very first day. It is a part of my training. She is right. This really is trial by fire, almost literally. What? He said almost. You are not going near any fire. We wouldn't let that happen to you. Unless... He cleared his throat and pushed up his glasses. As I swore, I could see his lenses flash a warning. You two can head back without me. I have to talk with Beelzebub? About an influx coming in soon. A party?
Quite the merry one.
Do all Reapers have such dark humor? I appreciate that. While they shared a laugh, my stomach churned at the thought of more screaming souls like the last one, to be tossed away forever in agony. I suppose one becomes habituated over time, and I suppose they all deserve it, right? We were not planning on waiting for you, as it were. Oria's ill manners snapped me back to the conversation, and I spoke up in defense of Kim. I would have waited. Kim smiled at me appreciatively. But I am the boss today, so you get no say. What a tyrant. Ugh. In that case, abhorrent manners aside, I will see you two after work. Yes, I get to decide my after hours, right? Yes, because I am not actually a tyrant. Doubtful? As Kim was about to make his exit, I realized there was something I was still dying to know. Before you go, Kim, I want to ask what happened to that man. Ah, he's fallen into the pit. The receptionists were here will be sorting out his duration and punishment logistics in the meanwhile. Best should not worry too much. I really do hate to be abrupt, but there is some work I need to do. Good day, Ryusa. Hell is scary. It is indeed, isn't it? To see someone meet their fate right before my eyes was terrifying. Is this what my friend felt seeing me when I had been executed? I shuddered. Bit too much? Yeah. I think that is enough for today then. Then I have to learn to do hellish thing? Throwing people into pits, doing paperwork? It can wait another day. I might get in trouble for overworking the new recruit. He rapped on my head in what I assume would be the closest thing to an affectionate gesture I would receive from him. It did reassure me though. He was looking out for my well-being. It it just happened to be in the most asshole way possible. I was used to being spoiled by Felix with all smiles and adoration. This just was a different way of friendship that I would have to get used to. Or so I assume. I might just be inventing this one-way friendship in my way. But that was neither here nor there right now. I was in the midst of training and had to learn the ropes as quickly as I could. So, when can we go to heaven? It might be best if we do not go for the time being. Why not? They do not like you very much, so you are not allowed there. And the truth comes out. Why? That's not fair. Is it not? You are right. It was entirely fair. I was just upset about it. All things considered, I'd be lucky if I even saw the gates of heaven from a distance someday. You aren't missing much. Come on. Around at games is better anyway. You know, you can be nice after all. He glared at me. Don't get too comfortable. I deflated after being rebuked, but stuck close to him all the same. The experience had worn me out more than I expected, and he was the only familiar face I had. On our way back, while I didn't need to hold his hand again, he held it out for me without a word. He's nice when he wants to be. Looks like the others aren't ready yet. I suppose not. I brought my car today since I figured this might happen. I can drive you home. I wonder how much if this. I think it's off. I think. I wondered how much of this Aries had accounted for and what made him still decide to go through with it. I couldn't tell if he was considerate or not. He seemed the type to charge ahead and try to patch up the consequences later. It's hard to keep up with him. You can rest up before we hang at games. Shouldn't I get some work done? No, let's get you home for now. Thank you. You know, you can be... Don't. Ugh. There just was no use trying to be his friend. It was all one-sided after all. Never mind, you're just mean. Good, get it into your head. I can see why he did not drive often. He was like a monster behind the wheel. It was like they released a demon from hell in the form of Aries and unleashed him onto this realm. Whatever fears had been alleviated swiftly returned as I dug my fingers deep into the seat. I did not realize that driving could be so loud. It was like he was unleashing whatever frustrations he had onto the road. You are a very rough driver. You want to try doing it yourself? No, thank you. As terrible as his driving was, I would rather take my chances with him. I think it's not supposed to be me speaking. It's like my thoughts, right? It is still better to learn, but I will not be your teacher. I should hope not. I think you would be yelling at me more than teaching me. I think I would actually cry, because you would probably deserve it. A good teacher is patient. I never claimed to be a good teacher. I crossed my arms and decided that pursuing conversation with him was pointless. I was so irritated that I had forgotten. The scene in hell that I had witnessed. What was he riling me up on purpose to make me forget about it? A tsundere. This was the same man who had thrown me into a training simulation with a very pointy weapon and no instructions. He was just a very prickly man, wasn't he? I had been dropped off as promised and was now soaking in the tub. Sear had shown me all the different types of bath products he had purchased for me, and I had fun combining the different scents. Although they were starting to make me sleepy, just as I was about to drown in my own bathtub, I heard a knock at the door at the same time as I heard my phone ring. You home? Coming! I scrambled to put on some clothes and scampered to the door, as droplets were left behind my mad dash to greet my guest. It probably would have been better for me to tie back my hair so that it didn't soak my shirt, but I couldn't find anything to do that with. Hello! The guys were all at my door, even Orius, although he was at the back like usual. They blinked at me, probably taking in my haphazard appearance. Chiffon was softly blushing. What was going through his head? What are you guys doing here? Orius said you couldn't stop crying, so we decided would just spend time here with you. I was not crying. Orius! He looked back at me with a smug grin. I wanted nothing more than to smack his little smirk off his face, but given that this was not the best place for it. Oh, was he winding us up? Wow. Looks like you do care after all. I smiled back towards Orius with a sweet smile. Maybe teasing him back could be my method of revenge. I stepped aside so all the boys could file in, and my home suddenly became a lot warmer. They are the idiots who dragged me here. Whatever makes you feel better, Orius. No one likes a tsundere, Orius. On the contrary, I feel a lot of people do. I mean, like, I usually don't really like it if it's too overboard, but a little bit of tsundere is fine, I guess. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about him truly. But he truly is a tsundere. What the fuck is that? So uncultured. We have brought you hot cocoa. I shall prepare some for all. I shall prepare. I shall prepare some for all of us to share this evening. We've got some groceries too, and we are going to teach you to use your appliances this week. You haven't tried it yourself yet, right? Kim walked into the kitchen, inspecting the surroundings as he tapped his chin. Well, nothing appears to be broken, so I am offended that you think of me to be so reckless. I mean, based on your first day, I guess it's fair for them to be concerned. I throw one watch and you paint me as the crazed, destructive woman. Unbelievable. But the second day, you also follow a kidnapper or like scammers. Hey, I think that just makes you more fun to be around. The rest of these guys are boring stick in the mud. You're a simp, Chiffon. I find that I am very interesting. He looked around for affirmation and all eyes dart away. He's funny. And I gave him an encouraging nod out of pity and he brightened up. To be fair, the concept of an angel was genuinely interesting to me. These men were too used to this strange world. I'll put on a movie for us. Sir, go get some blankets. Ryusa, you don't mind if we stay in, right? No, not at all. I appreciate the company, even Orius. I'm flattered. He was dry as ever, yet we all still laughed. It was the start to a very cozy evening after a very long day. For the first time, or as far as I could recall, I felt lucky. Like I had finally found something that could be akin to family. Reapers are unattached. Kim had said that, but I could still dare to hope, right? Chapter 3. Oh my god, this is long. I did not expect it to go this long. I mean, like, I don't mind to complain. It's not a complaint at all, but like, holy, it's been 3 hours. I also kept, believe it or not, I kept my yap to minimal this time. But yes, it's still very long. In the blink of an eye, a week had already passed. My training alternated between each of the reapers. I would train in the mornings, go to lunch with some of the guys or Lilia when they were too busy. In the afternoon, they taught me the process of the reapings, but I had yet to actually witness one. Well, except for Kim tossing that man into hell. It was like an uncomfortable, intrusive thoughts that forced an unpleasant itch in my throat whenever I recalled it, but one I needed to get used to. And fast, since I'd be going to see my first execution today. Wait, not execution, but accompaniment to the other side, was it called? How are you feeling?
Fine! Totally fine!
Aww. I felt like I had swallowed a netful of butterflies and was struggling to keep them contained in my throat. You sound anything but fine. I can't blame you. The scenery around us was so beautiful, but we had such a sad task ahead of us. I think Volovar could tell I was dragging my feet. Even though he had long strides, he slowed his pace for my sake. Of course, even if my stamina was no stronger than ever, it was my heart that lay heavy in my chest. Even in that, it perhaps was my greatest burden. I wanted to be more rational and emotional, but I found I'd wanted. Okay, I cannot read. I wanted to be more rational than emotional, but I found I wanted to give way to the latter more often. Have you read the file for this case? I have not. Kim said it was particularly tragic, so I was afraid to. Considering I had a tragic end myself, I would be a bit more prepared for such matters by now, but I was told our companion today will be a child. Oh no, is it like a chronic illness or like torture? Please no. Ah, shit. There were some things I think one could never be used to. It is a sad tale. Are you sure you don't wish to know now to prepare yourself? He stopped walking and turned fully to face me. Concern, along with pity, was reflected in his eyes, and I couldn't bear to look into them any longer. Alright, tell me. He regarded me for a little longer, but began to walk ahead again while speaking. Timmy grew ill one day. His parents are people from a rural area, not well educated, but desperate for their child to grow better. So they handed him to a quack that fed him nothing but water, disguised as medicine. No, I gasped, outraged. A rage I had long quelled rose up inside me again. I bit the inside of my cheek and focused on my steps. He was doing this to many families, to patients of all ages. How he got away with this, I have no idea. Bribery? I offered this with naught but contempt. Falafar shared a sigh of disgust with me and ran a hand through his hair. Most likely, I'm afraid. The man had lined his pocket well enough. While stealing from helpless family, naturally most of the patient withered away. His entire operation would move from town to town. My jaw clenched tightly as my fingernails dug into the flesh of my palm. I could picture this happening all too clearly in my head. I wish that this tale was beyond belief, but I know better. And did none of the workers say anything? They did not. How despicable. I suppose they suffered from absolute poverty as well. Therefore, should anything happen to their own, what would happen to me, my family? I suppose that is why it is easy for others to watch someone suffer. I've never been in that position though, so I have no right to say anything. Still, I just can't imagine letting such atrocity happen before my eyes. I apologize. This isn't directed towards you.
I do not mind. Although, it should be directed at me.
Like you did not intervene at all? He added this so quietly, I figured I wasn't meant to respond. Falafar, how do I approach Timmy? Talk to him gently. How? Hello, you're dead now? Come with us? Ugh, I feel dreadful even thinking those words. I feel Aries would do something like that. Even he has some tact. I shall be with you the entire time. Do not worry. If you have any reservations, look at me and I shall assist.
Does it ever get easier telling someone they've passed?
Only when you are taking them to heaven. He sighs softly, searching for the right words to say, then looked up. I followed his gaze. The sky was as bright and blue as ever. Despite the tragedy that has occurred, nothing marred the beauty around us. Lucky for us, it is a beautiful day. That only makes it sadder. No, he'll have a beautiful departure. He nudged the small of my back gently, and I dragged my feet towards the little mousy-haired boy now in front of us. He couldn't be any older than 9. He looked hale and hearty, though I suppose the body must be restored in death. Taking a deep breath, I crouched down to his level, then tapped his shoulder. With a start, he turned around, but smiled brightly when he noticed me. Hello there, friend. Hi, who are you? My name is Ryusa, and you are? My name is Timothy, but I like it when people call me Timmy. Well, little Timmy, we have a trip to take together. Where are we going? Can I just say heaven outright? I can't, right? It sounds like a scam. Do you like puppies and ponies? I like cats. Timmy got taste. Where are we going? You can play. Oh, where? Oh no, wait. It's not a question. Where are we going? You can play with lots of them. That also sounds like a scam. But it worked. The child brightened up and rocked back and forth on his feet. Really? Of course. I looked at Folofar for confirmation that there would actually be cats, and he nodded. But my parents... His little fist balled up at his side, and he swallowed. I'm finally back home, but I can't talk to them. His eye glistened and his voice shook, telltale sign that one was about to break down in tears. Although the one in question might have been me first. Are they ignoring me because they are mad at me for getting sick and causing trouble? Oh, and it's never easy to rip a child. He pointed to the distance, where a crying couple huddled together all by themselves. The husband was holding up the wife, who clutched onto his shirt, Her fingers twisted into the fabric as she agonized over the loss of her son. Mama, Papa. But of course, they could never hear him again. They are not ignoring you. You didn't cause them trouble. You're just somewhere far away from them. I wanted nothing more than to comfort him, but what could I even say? I held out my arms to hug Timmy. While he didn't push me away, he didn't move forward. But I'm right here. He put his little arms around my shoulder, his own small ones shaking, and buried his face into my arm. Hiccups that would only be heard by the three of us broke the peaceful air around us. Daggers scraped against my heart, and I knew this would be a scene I will never forget. We stayed like that for a while, as my mind searched for words to tell him what had happened. It's like a fairy tale. They can't see you anymore, or hear you, or touch you, but you'll meet again one day. You're just on two different sides of the same world. What do you mean? You know, how when people turn into stars when they goodness, I couldn't do this. I aimed a pleading gaze towards Falafar when Timmy saved us both from having to say anything more. Oh no. I know it's always hard to when a kid have to go like that. But it's even sadder when they are aware. I don't know. But I mean, 8 or 9 years old is already they already know so much. Oh my god. One moment, please. Oh, I see. I'm dead, aren't I? His voice was as soft as his footsteps, tiny crunches on the grass as he walked out of my arms and turned around. I stood up and rested a hand on his shoulder. The atmosphere was forlorn, and it was as though I had lost my own family for a second time. You're a clever child, Timmy. I remember being really tired and hungry. I remember wanting Mama's too. Then I woke up here. I was waiting for a while, and then Mama and Papa came. I had so much to tell them. I really wanted to get better, but I just got more sleepy every day. I'm a ghost right now, right? How? Oh my, sorry, I cannot read. My eyes. I'm a ghost right now, right? Do you think I can haunt the Batman? Oh, he knows about it. He knows about the man who lied. Although I did not condone lying, I felt that this situation called for it. I do wish he could do a little haunting, but I don't want him to turn into an evil being. I wonder if I could haunt them in his place. You're not a ghost, Timmy. Just a kind spirit ready to go to heaven, you can meet your parents again there one day. I look at Falafar, hoping it was okay to say so. It won't be too long of a wait, Timmy. You can tell them everything again soon. I don't want them to come fast. That means they die too, right? I hope they can be happy with my little sisters. I'm really patient. Oh my, do you have to make it even sadder? Motherfuckers. God. That you are. But do you think I could go take one last look at my mama and papa? Of course, we will be here waiting for you. I won't take too long. He scurried away, and I realized that the grass did not fold under his feet at all. He could never play again. No longer could he enjoy the beauty of the planet, only its grievances. No, wait, I would like to think of it like, at least he won't be in pain anymore. And he goes to the better place, you know? Sure, it would be sad getting um, separated from your family, but you know, at least he will not be in pain. And I would like to imagine that heaven is a beautiful place, and it will not feel like an eternity splitting with the family because the time works differently or something, right? Yeah, hopefully. We should leave him be for a while. Let him make his final farewell and be at peace. He is a strong child. He is stronger than I am. Are you alright? Do you need to return home? I can make it. I'm sorry for bringing you here nonetheless. Thank you for coming. This would have been difficult without you. His hand shook a little, but he placed a broad hand on my head, and I welcomed the warmth. His strokes were gentle against my hair, with each caress. I felt the pangs in my heart dull just a little. You're just saying that. I felt like a mess. I still feel like a mess. I would have stopped you if I thought that was the case. Do you think I'd let you break a child's heart? You mean even more than I already have? You were very kind, Ryusa. That poor child. As I said those words, I could feel my sadness transforming into something darker. I want to burn down those sham hospitals. Truly. He sighed and pat my shoulder, while I was wondering where one could buy supplies to do such a thing. Wait, are you serious? Yes, such despicable people. I can't bear it. How can they get away with this? I understand exactly how you feel, but we can't do anything of that sort. Why? Because it's a sin? Because it is not our place. You and me, we guide people to their destinations after death. We are not allowed to interfere. I am not interfering, I'm just making the world a better place. What happens after you burn it down? How many people will die? They let that child suffer. What does it matter? If I have to serve my sentence here because I enabled my friend, then why should those people live? They enabled a child to die. What's the difference? They have circumstances? So did I, but I'm still here, aren't I? No matter what I did, this was my life now. No matter what happened, I was fate to execution, and now punishment. Ryusa, listen. When I tell you we cannot, I mean that we are powerless. If beings like you and I step out of bounds, the consequences will be dire. Not only for you and I, but for all the others as well. Is there nothing I can do? These people have innocent families. Families cannot survive without the people you wish to harm. Families that cannot survive without the people that you wish to harm. Yes. Sometimes we can't do anything. I hate it. I know. I do as well. But I'll make a strong recommendation that they all go to hell when the time comes, unless their souls were collected already, which is one of the reasons why we cannot interfere with things that have already passed. I don't understand why this child had to wait longer than those that have wronged him. Yeah, you know, I feel like living is suffering though, kinda. So every soul has its times, and if you are still among the livings, then yes, please do something. Like if you notice something, do something. I do not say you should burn someone because they do evil, but if you can interfere while you are in the same timeline and the same world, please do something. Sometimes it might be too late, or sometimes it might be not our place anymore to interfere. Because the best souls are the ones that bear the most patience. It is the evildoers we must punish quickly. I suppose I didn't wish to speak any longer. I wasn't angry at Falavar. I was angry at the world and myself for still not being able to do anything. In life, I was trying to work towards something better, but in death, my only role was to be a witness and a facilitator. While I had been enjoying my time here, I remember now that this truly was a punishment for me. How did everyone else live like this the rest of the time? Why did Falfar volunteer for this? How can you willingly do this job? He took a sharp intake of breath, his usually smooth face quirked in surprise. It was a bold question, and the silence that followed had me expect to be reprimanded. But instead, he answered with patience and a melancholic air that almost made me regret asking.
Because I'd rather be here than live amongst the people who commit such terrible acts.
I was thinking about that too. Like, can you imagine? I did say that while you are alive and in the same world, in the same position as the evildoers, sometimes you are just powerless. I mean, you see it, you wanted to do something, sometimes you just can't. But as cowardly as it sounds, sometimes when you be in the position while you truly can and you shouldn't, it's a little bit better than when you are in the position when you can do something but you just can't because you are powerless, not because like it will defy the law and everything. This is a heavy topic. I didn't understand it, but I would keep these feelings to myself. Maybe one day you're gonna understand that. You will understand that. I didn't know how much time had passed. Falofar continued to give me his silent solace. The young boy finally returned and smiled, simply as if he was saying goodbye before going to school for the day. I prayed that the time would pass in a blink for him, so that he could be with his family that much faster. Are you ready to come with us? While trying not to burst into tears, I held out a hand for him to take. His little fingers curled against mine, and it only carved out deeper holes in my heart. I was allowed to see just the outskirts of heaven. They wouldn't allow me to the reception area. I was allowed up to the walkway before the guard pointed a spear in my direction. My apologies, Rusa.
You know, my job would be easier if they let me in.
The guard said nothing. You can go wait in the lounge for me. I'll show you how to submit your report. It is quite simple. Technology really is a marvel. I see. Well, little Timmy, I wish we had met under better circumstances. You are a kind child. May heaven grant you what our home could not. You too, nice lady. Will I see you again? Who knows? Maybe you might. Although they won't let me in here, maybe you can visit me one day. He smiled brightly and shook my head heartily. It's been a while since I got to talk to someone like this. Thanks for bringing me here. I'll name one of the cats after you. I'm truly honored. That was all I could say before my throat clogged up. Ah, the waterworks really were coming. I bid goodbye with one last shaky wave and scurried back to the office. I hid my face until I made it here. The door slammed a bit too loudly behind me, but I didn't care. As long as no one had noticed, I sank into the couch and buried my face into the softest looking cushion laying beside me. I hate this. I realized that complaining into a pillow was not the most professional thing to do, but most professions didn't involve that much emotional damage, did they? The complaining didn't seem to help much. Maybe I'll go get some fresh air. Now that I knew how to work my device, I could come back quickly if Falafar was looking for me. I hope no one sees me. I wanted to be by myself for a while. I was embarrassed about how strongly I felt and how poorly I probably looked. I knew they'd all be kind and try to comfort me, but that just made me feel worse. I felt like I relied too much on these men. I started walking out on my own, but I don't know where I am. I figured I could retrace my steps, but I had no idea of little else. Instead of feeling anxious though, I yearned to explore the place more. It was a bit quiet for not having anyone to guide me today. Nonetheless, I enjoyed the freedom I had for my little excursion. Since my phone had yet to ping, I kept wandering further than I had intended to. The streets were similar to the ones in the modern world. I had seen some of these views from the car every day, but it was the first time I walked here myself. Oh, kitty! There was a little cat in front of me. How precious! Here, let me pet you. It gave me a scornful look and traipsed into the alleyway. Come back, just one pet. I followed after it quickly and crouched down. My skirt really needs a good wash after today. I felt a little stupid, but I hopped forward. But I hopped forward as the cat continued to saunter into the shadow. Come here. I wiggled my fingers in what I hope was an inviting gesture. Inviting to get chomped at this rate.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Wow. Okay, new guy. Oh my god, is the cat speaking? Ah! I fell right onto my bottom in shock.
Why are you yelling?
Oh, well, you kinda look scary. I mean, maybe I look scary too. Ah! I look up to see that it was indeed a person speaking instead of a cat. Shit, I didn't think anyone would be here but the cat. For the record, I normally would never go into dark alleys alone. Really? I don't know if I trust that, but I figured there would be no harm here. Also, cat, why are you? Where did the kitty go? A bored meow rang out from behind the frightened man.
Kitty! Psst, 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 psst. Come here.
The little brat padded up to me finally, and I gingerly scratched behind its ear. So soft! The fur under my fingers was unbelievably soft, and its warmth called for my hand to continue giving it scratches. This is just what I had needed after the emotional damage. It was therapeutic. Could I take it home? Aren't you a good girl? It's not a girl. A low girl. A good boy? I took his silence as confirmation. Why are you letting her pet you?
You should leave, right now.
Perhaps he was attempting to be threatening, but I just wanted to pinch his cheeks. He stomped his foot for good measure, and I averted my face to hide the oh wait. Okay. He stomped his foot for good measure, and I averted my face to hide a giggle. Why should I? This is our alley. Your own this alley? It appears to be public property. Did Stasis have a homelessness problem? I had naively assumed that all beings here would be taken care of. He seems much too old to be a teen with rebellious streak. What's this kitty's name? It's the kitty hissed. It's just Kitty. I'll call you Mr. Kitty. Meow. It seemed favorable enough for him, for he leaped up onto my shoulder. Huh, you're lighter than I thought you would be, or maybe I'm stronger as a reaper now. Were you a human before? His eyes shifted from side to side as he spoke, and he kept his arms around himself, but his eyes strained on my face. He was like a kitten himself, feral and unsure whether to trust me. I think I'm pretty trustworthy though. I feel like maybe you shouldn't tell everyone that you are a reaper and used to be a human, because I don't know. Maybe there's a reason why only reapers only hang around reapers, and also, well, maybe one angel. Well, that's right. I recently became a reaper. Oh, he nodded, as though something dawned on him. Initially, it felt as though he was trying to be aggressive, but now I could see curiosity in his eyes. Do you like it, being a reaper? The question was a punch to the gut. I thought I did, but that was before I actually had to do any reaper work. What did I expect? That I get to train, eat good food, and hang out with the guys every day? I couldn't understand why the people around me were so jaded. I should be too, considering everything that brought me here. It was probably just a casual question. I had the need to offload my feelings though, and this bristling stranger would have to deal with them. I hate bearing witness to tragedy. I hate being unable to do anything. I hate that my hands are tied and I am told that this is just how it is. It feels similar to my human life. He pondered this for some time and scratched his chin. To my surprise, he perched on a dusty crate, and the cat leapt from my shoulder and onto his head. How so? Well, today I had my first reaping. I had to take a little boy to heaven. Isn't it good he went to heaven? Yes, but he shouldn't have died in the first place. I wanted to punish the horrible people who did that to him. But I can't and I hate it. What is there? The Rogue Reaper? That's crazy. You should shut your mouth. I mean, like, I don't know. Why would you? She's just so reckless, man. Sorry for unloading this all on you. It's best you forget about that kind of thing. His brows furrowed in earnest concern, and something dark passed over his eyes. The stranger's words were spoken in an unexpectedly sage-like manner.
It won't do you any good to think about it. Go back to where you came from.
With a melancholy sigh, he waved me off. I can't. I died. I huffed at the man, and he returned a frustrated sputter. Both of us had our hands on our hips while Mr. Kitty sat in the middle and looked at the both of us to and fro. If anyone were to walk in here, we would look utterly ridiculous.
I mean, just go back to your Reaper friends. Live like they tell you to. Don't ask too many questions.
The urgent tone piqued my curiosity. What had happened to this guy? What about you? Why are you here? Are you a Reaper? A human? I peered into his face, trying to get a read on him. He flinched and hopped off his seat, shoes thudding as they hit the crates.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
You haven't even told me your name. He mumbled the last bit. Well, I guess I also did not tell him my name. He mumbled the last bit, his cheeks still flushed pink. Then he whipped around and waggled his fingers in what I presume meant to be a threatening gesture. I poked his finger with mine and he glared. No, pout. I can't take him seriously, he's too cute. I mean it, I do, okay? Why not? My friends are nice. He squinted at me with a look that read, Are you serious? How long have you been a Reaper again? I felt a bit embarrassed to answer, and so decided to stare fixedly at my shoes while the cat patted at my heel. A week? You met them only a week ago. But Kim and the rest are really kind. He flinched once I said Kim. Did they have bad blood? Look, I don't get along with Reapers. I know an angel too.
Damn, okay. I don't get along with anyone. So please, just let me be. You really are so nitpicky.
Dude, you exude the aura of like a yes, an antisocial. Am I really? Oh god, was I being like Aries? I need to spend less time around him. I guess this is my cue to leave this guy and his cat to the alley. I think he should be grateful to have a visitor though. It seems lonely here. Alright, it was nice meeting you.
Lucian.
Oh, you do tell me your name. Okay. For someone so on guard, he revealed that too easily. It must be a fake name. Are you a demon? Interesting. Not that there is any point arguing with him. Lucian, I'm Ryusa. I'm assuming you are also not a cat. You can transform. I curtsied, and he shuffled his foot awkwardly, unsure whether to return the gesture or not. He decided against it and settled for a friendly nod. We had come a long way from yelling at each other in just one meeting. Be careful, Ryusa. I'll do my best. See you, Lucien and Mr. Kitty. I bent down for one last screech and decided to meander back to work before they noticed my absence.
What do you mean, see you? Hey, come back! Or don't. No, don't come back.
Follower still hadn't called, and I grew worried. Did something happen to delay him for so long? Perhaps I should have stayed with him, although I didn't think anything could go awry in such a holy place. Just as I was about to call him, he rang my phone. Speak of the devil, Reaper. Falafar, are you alright? Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. I was called away urgently to take care of something, but I can't seem to find you. Oh, I had gone out for a walk. I'll be right back. Oh no, will I get in trouble? They will let me have lunch even if I get in trouble, right? Have you eaten bread ever since you died? Because that is the last time that you remember. Maybe you should and eat it with everyone else. Despite the flutter of excitement in my tummy from meeting a new person, my appetite had returned. With a lot to think about and a new secret in my heart, I hurried back to work in hopes that there would be food left for me. So that was the first time you'd gone out on your own. I was not good at keeping secrets. I was sweating like a sinner in church. Thankfully, not literally, but I might as well have been soaking in sweat. Unfortunately, these damn men were shrewd, perceptive to a fault. Nary a twitch of my finger nor a jerk of my leg were unnoticed. I decided to sit on my hands, which perhaps only make it worse. I wanted some fresh air. By the time I had returned to the office, caught up with Falavar, and submitted my report, technology was still more difficult than expected. It had been time to return. The others were quite shocked that I had made my own excursion, considering how nervous I had been since my arrival, and I had been fielding their questions until now.
You went quite a way for fresh air.
I needed
Why
a lot
not?
of fresh air.
What was he, an inquisitor? I was sitting in the armchair, which made it easier for the men to interrogate me from either side, despite sitting on the most lush cushions. Of the most lush of cushions, their eagle eyes made me squirm uncomfortably. I was prey, caught in their trap. I couldn't bear to look at them, but that would only make me appear all the more guilty. Did something happen while you were gone? You should have called out one of us to go with you. I don't want to keep bothering you all. I looked around, seeking a lifeline, and Folofar came to my rescue. Though he quirked an inquisitive eyebrow, he mercifully did not question me further. Seer was none the wiser to my dilemma, lost in his thoughts as usual. I am sorry if your first reaping was under such a sad circumstance. It is my responsibility to ease you into this life, and I failed you. Don't be ridiculous. She has to know what it's like. Arias is right, as much as I hate to say it. Excuse me? What's wrong with admitting I'm right? His eyes bored into the top of my skull, and I cleared my throat before continuing and successfully ignoring his offended scoff. You didn't fail me. I mean, sooner or later you have to know how it feels. Sheer shook his head and pursed his lips in a rare show of reproach. There is no point in throwing her to the fire. Well, Arias threw me to the fire the first day. I grinned at him, and Arius rolled his eyes. His eyes were going to get stuck like that one day.
For the last time, I was not sending you to hell. Let it go.
You kinda did. I mean, you held my hand through hell. I stuck my tongue out at him. Forgive me. I had seen you run past me, but I wasn't able to come find you right away. No, Seer, I was being silly.
Aw, you must have been really shaken.
The first raping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one. Well, he was always so resolute. He slammed his head against his hand and sighed happily. His usual repose slipped into something a little more vulnerable. Even someone like Volafar could be tired, and it was my fault. In any case, it was a learning experience. I figured you would be the best partner to have for her first time. I still believe in that. I think so too, yes. And Ryusa, not all deaths are sad. Really? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. There are many people who are content to die. Welcome it even after a long and fulfilling life. Those are the best deaths. Of course, some of those happy people also go to hell. Bad people also die happy. He pointed this out quite proudly. Chiffon reached over and shook him, and the poor angel was left looking bewildered. Seer! And you all called me tactless. Oh, Seer. While they scolded him, I burst into laughter. I doubled over and couldn't stop giggling. Tears of mirth fell from my eyes. I didn't have to look to see what they thought, that I'd gone mad. Perhaps I had. But Seer's innocent bluntness was just what I needed to relieve the coil of stress that weighed down my gut. What did I say? Chiffon joined in my chuckles, and the room filled with laughters, even from Arius. Bad people die happy, but they go to hell right after. I do not understand. Why are you all laughing? Ah, our cute, sweet summer child. You are cute, Seer. Seer beamed. He's not cute, he's just stupid. No need to be so sour. Aw, are you jealous? Shut up. Well then, if you're going to be so immature, I won't talk to you. Anyways, Falafar, what did you have to go and do? What did you have to go and do? Yeah, okay, I read that weird. Anyways, Falafar, what did you have to go and do? I realize I haven't been able to ask you yet. I cut off Arius before he could retort. It felt good. Ah, I had called him in for a favor. What's the favor for?
My, you're quite tenacious.
Yeah, I want to know. Oh, thank you. I put a hand to my cheek, pleased by his compliment. That means you need to mind your own business. Oh. No, Arius. It's nothing so secretive. I just think today isn't a good time to tell you. That is all. Oh yes, she'll be frightened if you tell her about the malevolence. Seer! My word, you cannot keep a secret in the world. He's a pure boy, leave him alone. Thank you, Seer. I whispered and winked at him, and he flushed happily, obliviously bleed to the glares point his way. What are the malevolence? Kim shared a look with each of the others, took a sip from his glass. I noted it was purple drink today, and finally looked back at me. Wasn't it also purple? Magnet? Mine is pink, right? I shall give you the short of it. Will that do? Yes, please. The LDR sound nice. I nodded eagerly. Don't come crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
I was also thinking like one of them would appreciate it. At least one of them. At least. Oh, but I can't. Ouch! While Aureus, Stefan, and Seer had their little thief, I turned my full attention to Cave. I feel like usually Angel is like a guardian angel or something, right? I feel like Seer can locate me anytime he wants, probably, question mark. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into this. But I don't know. If a Reaper would still have her guardians and stuff like that. While Aureus, Stefan, and Seer had their little tiff, I turned my full attention to Cave. They are spirits that are malcontent. They are beings that are dangerous that need to be taken down quickly. We have been seeing them more frequently, therefore we need to eliminate them before they hurt you or anyone else. Or, oh, that does sound scary. We have a handle on it, although you mustn't slack on your training. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I feel like they might be coming for me. Maybe they wanna avenge this all. Like they know it's because of me they become this and this, and they are just resentful. I don't know. It seems like they are all trying to protect me, and I was like being left in the dark. I wouldn't be surprised if they are all actually related to me in some way. But I don't know. Might be a stretch. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I shall make no promises. May I have another refill, Kim?
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
While I smiled, I didn't realize that I had yet to have a single dream since I'd arrived. But I had a lot on my plate. After all, I had to power up and learn to beat up evil spirits before they could eat me. I mean, so that I could be a bigger help. The next few days had gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could, as I adjusted to the supernatural world. I had gone on reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assume it was the human world for Boba. I wish she invited me. I hope she brings me back something at least. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently, she'd come with a whirlwind. She'd come like a whirlwind and whisk me away for some treat or another. At first, I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl, I found myself thinking, but today even her desk was empty. Maybe I can take another walk by myself. I had bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen, and there was one person I thought I could share my lunch with and had made my purchase with him in mind. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. They are here still. Oh my god, they do live in the alley? While he said he owned the alley, I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they called a delinquent? An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucien stared at us in disbelief. You again? Hello to you too. I thought I told you to go back to your reapers. I did, and I came back here today. I even got you lunch. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucien and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. He wriggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped to take a bite out of Lucien's sandwich. Hey, this one is mine. The cat hissed at him, and Lucian begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some from me. I tore off part of my sandwich, and Mr. Kitty stole the piece in one bite. So cute. Wow, you really enjoyed this, huh? I shall bring more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite, and his words were all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chipmunk. The desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. Who said you can come back? But you took my offering. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Well, I didn't accept it. But you accepted the sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
So he had said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come by to visit whenever I had a break. I felt guilty, of course. I hated keeping secrets from the people who had been caring for me. But Lucian had insisted I couldn't tell a single soul about him, and he was harmless to me, so what was one little secret? With each visit over the next few weeks, I'd grown more and more comfortable in venting to him what I was afraid to burden the others with. Oh, so he is your trauma dumpsters. I don't know, you shall go to therapy or something. Like, it's not nice to have a friend where you can only talk to vent with, and all your troubles go to him. It's not nice. How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how was that? Harder than I thought it would be. Earlier that week. So we have to take someone to hell today? Guy's a real scumbag. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talk about burning down Shame Hospital, but now that I have to toss a man myself into hell, I should be happy, but I want to throw up. You get to punish an evil doer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. He let out a long, withering sigh that held the weight of 1,000 burdens. The guy's been scamming the elderly. Kill him! No, not the elderly. Rob his own family dry. He's probably the type to kick puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. He was no different than the nobility in my era. I feel a little better about the shrieks that I heard when I visited hell for the first time rang in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day. Or does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? That might be the case. It usually is the case though. Can't really blame you on that, but yes, it is. You are still a hypocrite, in my opinion, respectfully. As I was about to spiral into a moral crisis, I felt Kim's hand on my shoulder. We will be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. The bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which one of my horses won. You are dead. What does it matter? You've already lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you've never held on to a fortune. What stopped the man in his tracks? The man in his tracks as he raised an angry finger to jab at Kim. The three of us seized him. Gotcha! I was so thrilled to catch our target, and I had momentarily forgotten what the next step was. Throw him into the fire. So wait, you hated not being able to punish the people who hurt that kid. I had explained the source of my struggle the last time I had come to visit him. Right. But now you are wavering because you have to do it yourself? If your friend had let you, would you really have blown up those sham hospital? I twirled a strand of my hair around my finger as I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself armed with explosive, cracking him in triumphs in front of a pile of rubble. I feel that I could have. Why? Is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Thanks, that makes me sound selfish. Not really, it's like you are a natural softie, I guess. You are not like a crazy, violent lady, as you make it seems to be. He shrugged. Well, you are realistic, at least you don't act like you are perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against a crate as he dissected my personality for me. Maybe he is a therapist, I don't know. And offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. You don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Well, gee, thanks. Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. I think it is easier to do. Don't think, just do. But yes, we do have to turn off our emotions sometimes. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. You don't know the half of it. All jobs suck anyway. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
True. Ugh. Anyways, did you make it to hell or did you go home? Well, during my visit in hell, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I had come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him there? That's right. But he was an absolute arse to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me or else you will. Shut up. For the last time, you are dead and you are going to hell. You really got some nerve threatening us. Came groan and let go of the man. He struggled in our grasp, but Chiffon warped a hand around his neck. While Kame opened up a door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shiver. Please just accept your fate and come with us peacefully. You want me to go to hell and to go quietly? Fuck you, you little bitch. He spat in my face. Oh my god, everyone looks like... That's it. No, he did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I reeled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Chiffon and Kame beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stomped down. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Yes, tell him. Chiffon snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature. A shiver ran down my spine. I'm already going to hell. Can't get any worse. No, it can't. Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
That served as the last warning the man would receive before Kame delivered a swift and brutal kick that sent him flying into his peril. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
Yeah. You can get the next one. Shafan, help her with the paperwork. I have someone to talk to. Without so much as farewell, he marched off down a hallway that I'd never want to walk down myself. He can be scary. Sorry for that. I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, so. I gave him a hug that was more of my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. The blush? Oh my god, I mean, he's always been a flirt, but you know, it's so precious to see. Oh my god. Can you imagine me falling for another redhead? What's new? Let's move a bit out of the way. Oh, sorry. I tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very tone. This was an objective observation. Arms, and let me settle down in a quiet corner. That got intense quickly. Comes with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that Shafan dude? I choke on what was left on my sandwich. What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. Sounds romantic to me.
It does sound romantic, but she's just so clueless, I think. No, I'm leaving. You are more defensive than I thought you'd be. He rubbed my back as I coughed, though he acted like I was a thorn in his side. He warmed up a lot more after I fed him. He's like a cat. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the strap of my boot boldly. I am not defensive. I did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucian shared with the cat. Well, find one of those guys to date and just forget everything else. All jobs suck. This one just sucks a bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you to... That was the first time I'd received a genuine glare from him, and my voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience then. You have no idea. Yeah, you don't even know about him. I feel like that's rough for you to say that. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me again. He said this every time. Then don't hang out in this alley. It's my alley. Meow? Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring you next time? Something from the human world? Why didn't we have boba in this world? I would have to talk to Seer about it. Although Kame seemed to favor sweets the most out of the group, so he might be a more promising avenue to pursue. If you want. Oh, he's not refusing. That's cute. Although he tried to say no, his lip was quivering. How cute. He's so cute. He's like a cat. I guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is Kame the one you are dating? I'm not dating any of them. Plus, Kame is going to be away for the next few days. I think he's fighting evil spirits again. I'd offer to help, but I'd rather not if I can help it. Mr. Kitty leapt up onto my shoulder and nuzzled my face. I'll come back to see you soon. Don't worry. He meowed at Lucian, and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite authoritative for a meow. Could a cat issue commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Okay, maybe I wasn't crazy after all, or maybe we both were. But if we are both crazy, are we both sane by default? The overthinking. This is the kind of question that would keep me up at night. The shock and subsequent betrayal was evident in his voice, ringing clear. Was the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and sense of accomplishment. Yeah, you are chosen by the cat. The cat meowed at him and smacked his tails against Lucian's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He said he wants to go with you for a few days. Because he knows that Kim gonna be away. I don't know if it's the best idea. I mean, that would be interesting, no? Yes. Aw, I'll take a good care of him. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No, he's annoying, but I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I didn't know cats could do that and snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away.
Ah, a cat! Where did you find this
they
little
don't know the cat. Seer reached to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Seer's shoulder fell in a sad slump, and I pat him with a free hand while patting the cat with the other. Sorry, I think he's wary of strangers. He quirked an eyebrow at my command. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me. I wish we could have found it together. What I like about Seer was that he never grew suspicious, just a little pouty at being left out. I'm sorry, Seer. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute I had to bring him home. I hope he will let me pet him soon. A low growl from Mr. Kitty indicated that would not be happening anytime soon. Shall we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh well, he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swear he side-eyed Seer. I shall research it. He pulled out his watch and typed, "What do you need for a mean cat?" He isn't mean. He is unkind to me. Meow.
Alright, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet... Ow! Hey!
The cat swiped at him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
I couldn't tell if Seer was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
Oh no! He looks like scary as fuck. I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm and had sunk his teeth for good measure too.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
As I extricated Mr. Kitty away from Seer, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Seer. I'll replace it. Do not fret so, Ryusa. With a flex of his finger, I saw a glow travel up his arm, where he was bleeding moments ago. Under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth self. Oh, healing magic. Healing powers? Question mark. The restoration, maybe. Because even the fabric is restored. The fabric had sewn itself back as if there never was a split in the first place. Sorcery. You can heal. It comes with the job. He smiled at this enraged Mr. Kitty again. I held back the cat before he could pounce on Sear's face this time. While I did not doubt his healing abilities, I imagine it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise, as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've been only working for a week. You are behind already? Aries and Falafar had joined us out of thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
So you're taking on work voluntarily. Brings a tear to my eye. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He ruffled Sear's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
So where did this cat come from? I found him on the street. Mr. Kitty, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. While the finer details of the reapings were automatically recorded, I still had to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand of what had been happening around me. We had gone shopping for a brush for Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. He is a refined cat, you know? He still refused to go near any of the others and stubbornly clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat hating Aries. I was lying in bed with the cat on my chest as the guys camped on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? Sear had healed the scratches on his face, but he couldn't heal the damage Aries' ego had suffered.
It's a shame that Kame is missing out on this excitement.
Yeah, a real shame. Falafar was the only one who had escaped any scars. The others just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. I snuggled my cheeks against his and he purred sweetly. Aw, to be a cat. It seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Ryusa. Sear was an innocent boy, so I didn't think anything of it. I'd give him some head pats later so that he didn't feel too left out. You are so lucky you're an idiot. Aries, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
It's cute. Wow, you got his mean side to show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of game, how about we send him a picture of our new furry friend? Ryusa's new furry friend, yes. He amended quickly, sparing a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paw. To think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. How do I take photo again? I'll come show you. As Fan walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leapt off and scurried into the other room. There he goes. Oh dear, should we go and get him? Nah. Falfar? Sear? Chiffon? I intentionally picked the most patient of the bunch. Sear may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he bat his paw from on top of the fridge. Well, Kim will finally get to see what he's missing out on. Both Felfar and Seer stared at me with glassy eye. Shafan had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there is something wrong with the cat. I must say I agree. He was doubled over, panting. You're all exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine.
you don't even help. Arias shamelessly called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. You didn't even help.
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
Wow.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with Seer's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. How do I use this mixer again? Ah! The splatter reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep on, and with a yawl, he leaped into Folfar's heads. He was no longer unscathed. Youch!
That is cursed! We must get rid of it.
He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty, however.
I thought the angels are supposed to be well-intentioned. I shall wholeheartedly assist. Even Volvar is ruffled, huh? After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I had consorted Volvar doing quite heartily. I didn't think he had pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Although I was smart enough to not say that out loud, I heard dark mutters of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I'd locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply from Kame, but nothing had come yet. He seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him if he had the chance. Then, when will Kame get back? Hard to say. I might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I had offered to go too. He was still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. Seer had decided to replace the cat. His head lay in my lap whenever I wasn't up and getting more ice cream. You should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that. I'll confiscate your ice cream. I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Those malevolents are a tough fight. Wonder why they didn't assign me. You are too hot-headed, that's why. Isn't that Shafan? I am plenty rational, thank you. Will he be okay in his own? He's had hundreds of years of experience, but if you are worried about Kim, we can find him together. Arias pursed his lips around his spoon before waving it at us. What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll fight them. That's the spirit. I'll be your backup, Ryusa. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. But his words were accompanied by a smile, despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Cam kicks the bucket?
True. I am going to tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. I cross my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend, and the boys laugh.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you've said in his defense.
Ah. I had eventually coaxed Mr. Kitty back out. And just like that, he had become part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home. He waited patiently outside of the bathroom whenever I would bath, and yelped when I would change my clothes in front of him. For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I'd let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. I had researched for Lucian to give him an update, but I hadn't come across him since we last spoke. I hope he's alright. What if it had something to do with why Mr. Kitty came home with me? That's two people I'm worried about now. What if he is battling Game? That's crazy. Game? Where are you, man? Oh, it's a group chat. Perhaps he is enjoying himself in the human world, gorging himself on sweets as poor Yusa's fret. I'm not fretting. Please relieve us from the cat. Is that really your biggest concern? Lol. Look how cute the kitty is. I have the picture. Oh, he replied. Ryusa, where are you? Before I could reply, a call came through from him. Came. Where are you? I'm home. Where are you? Where is the cat?
Where is he?
I don't know. I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are. I'm coming up. He hung up the phone. What was happening? I was too anxious to stay put and ran down the stairs two at a time. I had run outside and phone came out of breath in front of our apartment building. What was going on with Mr. Kitty? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Just then, I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Game held me back. What's going on? Malthus, show yourself. I knew it. You are not a cat. Oh, but you are him. Wait, I saw you. I was like, you look like you could be crazy. I feel like you look like one of my friends type, like a lot. Faster than a blink, in front of me appeared a man instead of my dear cat. So the cat really could turn into a person? I felt faint, spiritually.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
Big brother! No. Wait, actually half brother or like homina. No. Dude. He sauntered over to us slowly and came shoved me behind his white back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots. You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
Fuck. Big brother? My cat just turned into Kame's brother? What is wrong with my life? I mean, you are kinda... I know... okay, maybe this is outsider perspective, but yes. Dude. I feel like it would be refreshing if you can be suspicious. But also, I am the one who chose to take the cat. But oh well. I mean, that... I give up. Oh no. Did you faint for real? Oh my, there is chapter 4. Okay. So, it's not a joke that this is...
Care to explain what is going on here?
Okay, I don't know how long it will be, but like, it's already almost 5 hours, so I think I will cut maybe here, or maybe if it's longer, if it's not that long, after this, I will continue, no, wait, what am I about to say? Okay, since it's kinda long, it's almost 5 hours already, and I don't know if chapter 4 gonna be the last one. I will cut it here for now. Yes, that is what I'm going to say. This is such a huge reveal. I was like, I know that you're gonna be a not cat, like human, demon, or whatever. I don't know what you are yet, but I did not know that you're gonna be Kim's little brother. So yes, I've been enjoying my time so far until this. But yes, I will see you again on the next one. This is long. Pro, the game is long. Cons, the game is long. See ya.